hitter in the American League.
Good evening, Tuesday night. Look at Duke trying to kick in here with some facts about some I don't know, basketball or something. I don't know what it was. Basketball. I know it wasn't foosball. Foosball's the devil. It's the devil. It's the devil. How you guys doing? I know it seems kind of weird, but these are the weirdos. Speaking of weirdos, two of the weirdos are missing. So, for the longest time, the running joke was that we can't get both of the tiefling sisters in the room at the same exact time. But somehow we figured out that they really are the same person. They are. I mean, we never saw them both in the same. They weren't never together. Not true. They were at one point in time. Anyway, one of them, she got a new job that she has to work nights, so she couldn't play at all. And the other one, she was struggling. She had some issues, and her and I discussed it, and she stepped away for a little while. So we'll see. She might be back to this table. She might be back to one of my other tables. But anyway, tonight you will learn in game what's going on with the Tiefling sisters. And as you can see, we have two new people. There's this dude right there with his thumbs up. There's that girl right there with no thumbs up. She does have thumbs though. They're even opposable. So real quick, I want them to introduce. That's opposable. My bad. So we're gonna start with my buddy Duke, and what we're gonna do is we're gonna go around the horn. Okay, and I'm going to let them introduce themselves to you in case you don't know them, and so you can meet the two new people. Okay, but they're going to tell you their name. They're going to tell you their character's name, and then they're going to maybe tell you how they started playing D&D, whatever, and they're going to tell you where, if anywhere, you could find them on the internet if you wanted to like stalk them or reach out to them, get to know them, blackmail them, whatever the case may be. Maybe dox them. We'll figure it out later, okay? It'll be okay. You're somewhere sunny. Do you realize like you're somewhere sunny? You're probably in Hawaii. You got to be in Hawaii. Because I don't think the sun's shining anywhere else in the world. Mr. Duke, will you start, please?
No.
Okay, thank you. Sam, you're up.
I'm Duke. I got this.
Wait, what's going on? Send help! Send help!
Go ahead, Duke.
I'm Duke, or Cool Hand Duke. I play Daz, who is a orc paladin, loosely. I got into D&D because I was a lonely child. Started reading fantasy books, and just kind of got into the world then. Didn't have a whole lot of people to play with out in the country, but I liked making characters and just kind of evolved from that. So that's been 40-ish years ago and still going today. You could find me here, or the Tavern of Many Interests, or my chart, or now you can find me on TikTok under Cool Hand Duke. What else you want?
Okay. Nothing else. Sam, your turn.
Oh, okay. Now I know what's going on. That's me. I'm Sam. That's me. Hi. I play a Harper now, formerly known as Harker. You know, when you get beat up a lot by the BBG, sometimes you lose your name and letters get mixed up. But, yeah, I was a warlock, but I'm not anymore. I'm currently a level 1 druid, with the rest of you guys being like level 6. It's fine. I'll be fine with my 11 hit points.
We're level 9.
It's fine.
Archivist, write that down.
Yeah. I'm just gonna hide behind the bigger ones for now. So if you see me cowering in the corner, you know why. You can find me. I am on Twitch, a critical mess. On TikTok, the same thing, and I DM a game, a Dead Like Me campaign that one of the people at the table is in. Joe is in one of my campaigns. He's a player. So yeah, you can find me on Twitch, and I play D&D, and sometimes I play video games. I like to play assassins and stab people. So that's me.
And you play that
To the
Cult
next
of the
person.
Lamb thing.
Yes, I do. I play Cult of the Lamb. I have the Cult of Sam. I mix one bowl of poison in my food every day for the luck of the draw. So that's my
Nice.
leadership style. All
Miss
right, go on
Ryan.
to the next person.
Hi. Will you unmute yourself? Maybe say hi to the kids.
Well, of course I can.
Let's see. Ryan, I'm in Idaho, unfortunately.
Not Hawaii?
I know, it's weird. Super strange. But the higher you go to north, the longer it stays sunny. Sure. And as winter comes, we never get darkness. It's great.
That's
let's see.
Alaska.
I got nothing. Nowhere near that.
Maybe that's where you are. Maybe you're in Alaska.
I should be.
Lana is the most normal.
See,
It's true. That all you got, ma'am?
Facts.
I think so.
Your
Can't think
character's
of
name is
anything else. I've been
Ari.
Playing since, well, yes. Playing since high school. Not well. I got better with D&D Beyond because I'm that
Like
chick.
3 years.
Right on.
ADHD. But that's about it.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm going to skip that dude and drop down to Jordan.
Okay, hi, my name is Jordan. I go by Moonblight with 2 T's on social media, including Discord, TikTok, you know the drill. I play Solana, aka the Care Bear Cleric, who is surprisingly the most normal out of the group. For now, at least. I got into D&D through a mutual friend, well, ex-friend now, but they taught me how to play, and I've been kind of experimenting and playing ever since. So yeah.
Thank you very much, ma'am. Now we're going to jump up to Joe.
That's me. I'm Joe. I've only been playing D&D probably about 4 or 5 years, but I got sucked into it, and now I paint minis with all my spare time.
Damn good, too.
Oh, thank you very much. You can find them online at TikTok and Instagram at Joe's Dungeon Brushworks. Yeah. And I play Vasuki, and you'll find out more about that later.
Thank you very much, Joe. Now, last but not least, but probably the smallest, Day.
I am quite small. Hi, I'm Day. I don't have much of a social media presence, but I am on Discord as Daydoodles. You can find me in the Tavern of Many Interests, as well as Dumpster Fire Gaming. I am quite active in those servers. More Dumpster Fire Gaming than the Tavern, but I'm still new there, so we'll figure that out. I've been playing D&D for almost a decade. I found a group online with a bunch of my other gaming buddies. We started playing together, and I have yet to drop the hobby because I love it so much. I will be playing Sun on the Western Mountains, Tabaxi Monk. We'll find out more about her as we play.
Right on. Thank you very much, Day. If you don't know me, then you haven't been around long enough, but I am dmsetti. I've been playing D&D longer than 4 of these people have been alive. And Joe, are you under 40, Joe?
No, sir, I'm not. I turned 43 Thursday.
Oh.
Happy birthday.
Happy
I started
early
playing D&D when you were a
Happy
year
early
old,
birthday.
sir.
Take it.
Okay. So I've been playing D&D longer than 3 of these people have been alive. But anyway, the point is, it's been a really, really long time. And I love D&D. You can find me everywhere as dmsetti. And I do mean just about everywhere. Except for like that one red place that we were supposed to go to when they took TikTok away and whatever that red. I didn't go there. Because my Chinese informant, he said that we're not going to go there, so we'll just stay here. But yeah, you can find me everywhere, dmsetti. And all those places they talked about, you know, the tavern and DFG and stuff like that. And my server, the Horde. If you go down to the About section, you'll find out about that. You'll find out about the Horde. You'll find out about my dice dealer. You'll find out about my my Redbubble shop. All the things. All the things. We are here, we being me and my players, Sunday through Friday, every other Friday. And Sunday through Thursday, it's always 6 p.m. CST to 10 p.m. CST. Don't ask me what that is, Eastern or Mountain or anything else, because I struggle with time. It's a very weird soup. But on Friday nights, I'm here at 9 p.m. CST every other Friday. And this Friday is one of those nights. This cast, though, these are the Weirdos. And as I explained earlier, 2 of the tieflings will be leaving, and we'll be gaining these 2 characters, and you will be finding out about that uno momento. Mr. Duke, would you like to do a quick little recap, maybe?
No.
Okay. I'm going to introduce all our friends real quick, and then you can read. Okay? So, we
Okay, give
got
me time
Critical
to find
Mess. What? Yeah, give you time to find it. We got Critical Mess. She's up here. Johnny Fireheart. Cool Hand Duke. He's up there. Jim K. Bones. There's Cool Hand Duke. There's Moonblight. She's up here. Dr. Squigums. There's Johnny again. Fire Fury. That's actually Day. Before Time Music. There's my friend Before Time Music. He does a lot of the artwork. He did the Weirdos sign here. That Duke is actually wearing one of the Weirdos shirts. That he got off of the Redbubble. And the symbol was actually designed by Before Time, who also does the music and everything. So, you find it, Duke?
Waiting on you.
Oh. I want to thank you for being here. Duke's going to do a recap.
Tonight's session 17, brought to you by Redbubble. Get your exclusive merchandise. You get shirts, you get stickers, you get all sorts of stuff. Hop on there and check it out. Let's see, session 16. We all wake up in the Vistani camp, Madame Ava's camp, and Harker tells us that she doesn't have her magic anymore. She's kind of just a regular old person right now, and she's not really sure what to do about that. Everybody kind of wakes up after partying most of the night, running from people, making clothes, all that stuff, and kind of get their bearings about them. We all have a little conversation, and then Madame Ava comes to her tent and asks Solana to come in for a reading, and everybody kind of goes in there except for Daz because he's a stubborn ass. More on that later. Everybody kind of gets their future read, and then Parker asked more about, instead of a reading, to get more of her past to kind of see what she would do, what she would have done if she would take this deal that she's offered or not to get some sort of powers back. And she ends up deciding to try and get her druidic powers as Harper instead. But she still wants to go out to the river and get the necklace that she was offered just in case. Let's see. Daz asked Ava about Morgantha to see if she's alone, so maybe they can go dispatch of her. But after talking about it, we kind of decide that we were not really in a condition to go looking for a fight. So we're just going to gather up everybody and head to Valaki. On our way there, Mr. Friendly shows up and starts telling us how pathetic we are and we need to be stronger and we're just oh so pitiful. And so much so that he's gonna fly behind us as we drive by the windmill where all these hags are after us. And at that point, Dea says, "No, why don't you just ride with me, right up here on the front seat, and we can talk." So the conversation kind of leans more toward why don't you do more for this place to make it better so people like you? So uh, why don't you change how you do things because what you're doing ain't working? We talked about we don't really want to play your game. We would rather just you tell us what we're supposed to do to get stronger so we can get this over with and go home. And it ends up with um he kind of got a little aggravated. I guess he's getting aggravated with us. Uh, and he ends up giving Solana a choice of teaching someone a lesson because she won't tell him what he wants to hear because she stood up and starting to say no. Go Solana. But as punishment, he asks her who he should punish. It should be her or Ari. And then Ilan steps up and says, I'll take it. But Solana says if it's going to be anyone, it needs to be her because she don't want to see anybody get hurt. So Strahd strikes her with a lightning bolt, which is a little, it harkens back to right before she got here. Because she's had where she was at, had a big old lightning bolt strike a tree right by her and kind of made her run towards the mist and end up getting lost in this place. That's where we were. That's where we are. And welcome to the Weirdos. 3 points of inspiration.
Party on, dudes!
We can't hear you. We can't hear you.
We can't hear you.
That's because I was muted. Joe jumped into Twitch, and I didn't follow my own rule, did I, Duke? Okay, so the new kids, just so you know, I have this rule that if you are muted and we have to tell you, hey, you're muted before you come back on, hey, you have to like say some type of an explanative, hey, like curse, and like make it to where we can see it, like on your face. We can see you curse because it's funnier that way, and then turn your mic on.
Many Joe Graham.
This has nothing to do with the fact that one of my mods does it all the time. Nothing to do with that. Mm-hmm. Okay? It's just random that we enjoy watching it. Okay. So, Weirdos. You are traveling along. The majority of you are in one wagon. The children and Ismark, Irina, they're in the other wagon behind you. Daz is sitting shotgun. Daz is driving the wagon as Strahd is sitting crossbow.
Above table, he's my bitch. He's riding bitch.
Anyway, we're gonna see how long that lasts. And in the back wagon, Ismark is actually driving it because it's actually his wagon. So, after hitting you with the lightning bolt, and the fun that ensued there, he looks at you for a little while, Solana. Yes. I like the fact that you You're standing up, little one. You're saying no. You said no to the wrong person, but I like that you are learning how to say the word no. It is good. You need a little fire in your belly. But be careful, little one. You say no to me too much, and I will have to make you beg me to stop. And it's not in that way. Just see, I see the look you are giving me right now, Ari. It is not like that. I've never had a halfling wife, and I do not plan on taking a halfling wife now. Nothing personal, Solana. You're a very sweet, cute young child, but I could never have a wife that... To be honest, I just don't want a halfling vampire running around. Ain't nothing personal. It doesn't do anything for me.
Parker just uses her new Bree ability to message because she can do it again. Because it's a druid cantrip too, apparently. She's gonna reach up in her hair and she's in Daz's head. He's just gonna hear, oh, I guess all of Barovia is just weird. This is not just a weird camp. This is a weird fucking place.
It's a big camp. Yeah, a weird camp. Just bigger than we thought.
Solana, I have decided that what I'm going to do is I'm not going to punish just you. I will punish all of you. Since you will not give me Irina, above table, Irina is actually invisible in the second wagon. Since you won't give me Irina, I see her brother back there. You are clearly hiding her somewhere. I want entertainment, Solana. I need entertainment. I see that you have not one, but two bards in your little group here. Two bards who are both tieflings, and they are sisters at that. I've never had sisters that were bards and tieflings. So what I'm going to do, Solana, is I'm going to take them, and I'm going to take them back to my castle, and they will continue to perform for me. Their tiefling heritage is very demonic. I like that. I like the fact that they are demons, Solana. I like the fact that they are bards. They are sisters, and they're both on the pinkish reddish scale. And you know what, Solana? There's nothing you or your friends can do about it. You can't stop me because you're weak and pathetic. Daz, you said you wanted to know what to do to become strong?
That's right.
I don't know if you're even capable of becoming strong. But there are numerous things all throughout my kingdom that you could do to increase your merit. Become a little more experienced. I've purposely left things in disarray. See, every once in a while, Daz, a group will come along. I will bring a group in, or I will tell the Vistani to just surprise me. But a group will come along, and they actually do good. They help Barovia. They make it better in one way or another. And once I get done,
get worse.
Oh, it can. It really can. When we ran out of souls and people were being born without souls, it was a very dark time.
Well, I told you how to fix that.
Yes. No, I like the idea. We will continue to talk about that later, not right now. But we will continue to talk about that later. I do like that idea. The point is, Daz, that I bring in parties to entertain me, to give me something to do, to break up the boredom and monotony. So you all are gonna run around and make this such a beautiful, better place that, you know, beautifying the area. And once you think you have it all ready and everything else, I will squash you like the bugs that you are, and then I will have my witches and my right-hand man and other denizens destroy it and make it pleasant all over again, so that I can do this again with somebody else. Now your idea is interesting. Why not branch out? Maybe have them bring criminals to me. I could become some type of like prison realm. It's an interesting concept.
No, that's really what I said. I got a question though. How did you leave?
Oh, when I was alive. When I was a
No,
warlord.
Right before I came here, you was spotted in Faerun. How did you do that?
I was.
That's why I was sent out to go find out why the Vampire Lord, how it got to Faerun. I assume that was you. Was it not? Is there somebody else?
Who else?
Not possible. No one's smarter than this guy. I mean, really. Huh. Sorry.
I happen to actually know for a fact that there's more than one of you.
What? What do you mean there's more than one of me?
Message for Harper. Oh.
Well, I came from a different reality. In that reality, you beat me to death. In this reality, you don't know me, you said. See, the other versions of you. I assume there's other versions of all of us.
Oh, that's scary.
Indeed.
Yeah, I wonder what the fuck I'm doing.
I beat you to death.
Oh, it's very dramatic. It was probably a great source of entertainment for that version of you, though, I'm sure.
Oh, that wasn't you, is what I'm hearing?
No, it wasn't me. I choose not to leave this area. I like it here. I don't want to leave.
Right. You made the choice and all that.
Yes.
So you could leave. You just don't want to.
The
Is that what
choice
you're
that you
saying?
made is just to repeat it. This problem. Interrupt. But to repeat this situation you chose.
I need to go. I need to check on some things. I'm taking them with me. And he like jumps up in the air, and you see the cape kind of billow as he flies back to the back wagon, and he grabs both of the tieflings by their arms as they scream out Daz, and they all three vanish. You know,
That's some bullshit.
Wait, three? Who's the third person he takes?
he
Oh,
himself
Strahd,
is
included
one.
Strahd.
Yeah, I included Strahd. They all three vanish. Yeah. As you guys look around, you realize that you already passed the wagon. You already passed the windmill.
Perfect. Mission accomplished.
I'm happy we made it past the windmill, but yeah,
You're actually down here.
Just took it.
What? Yep. We got to turn around now.
No, I mean, he obviously took them to Ravenloft, so it's not like we're, unless you want to storm the fucking castle, but I'm half dead.
Do
Solana, are you all right?
I'll be fine.
I don't want to be that guy, but like, we
Wait
can't
a minute.
get them yet.
What is fine, Alana?
Yeah, you took a big hit there.
You'll
Do you
see
need
the
help?
I can heal myself, and I can help you, Harker, as well.
Listen, you don't have to do that. There's others that can do it. Watch. And I'll boop Harper on the nose, and I'll give her 5 hit points.
Oh, look, I'm mostly back to full health.
Thank you,
Actually,
Dad.
I am. Thanks.
You don't have to do it on your own.
I appreciate knowing that.
But that was very impressive to stand up to him like that. Maybe just don't die. Just be careful. It's not fun watching you get electrocuted.
I'll
But
be
keep
careful
standing
next
up for
time.
yourself.
I will.
I like the sassy Solana.
I think I like her too.
Oh, Morty, Ismark, are you all right back there? Yeah, we know. We took. Yeah, we. She reaches up. Oh, wait. And she reaches up to the coil in her hair. I could do this again. And Ismark hears in her head, yeah, are you all right? I can talk in your head again. Are you guys good over there?
I was a little worried that he was going to find my sister back here. But I can't even find my sister back here. She's hidden pretty well besides being invisible. The children are a little spooked by that. Your is he your boyfriend, your fiance? What is he? Just a friend? The guy formerly known as the Mad Mage. He seems a little concerned.
Please hold. And she pops into Morty's head. Morty, you doing all right? Sorry. Sorry. I have magic again. I can message you in your head. Anyway, you good?
That's the man that threw me off the castle ledge.
He beat me to death one time. We can talk about it later. You good?
We need to get stronger. We need to figure out how to. We need to train. We need to save this land.
Oh, hard agree. Like I said, stick with us. It's only gonna get weirder from here. We'll get more powerful. It'll be fine. We can do it together.
Speaking of weirder from here, Daz, as you're driving the front wagon, alone now because you weren't man enough for your bitch. You see up ahead on the road 2 figures walking towards you. And Daz, you almost instantly can tell they aren't from around here. Day, will you please describe, or rather, son, will you please describe? I'm waiting for Duke to make a joke about Sunday, but son, will you please describe what Daz sees from the perch of this wagon as he's driving towards you two?
Well, he'll see definitely Sun. She's a lioness tabaxi wearing kind of loose-fitting robes that are red and yellow to kind of honor the sun that she worships and is named after. Um, she's carrying just a quarterstaff, which looks like a walking stick in her hand, with a pack slinged over her back with a bow that she currently has basically at the ready, but not in her hands. And next to her is a tall figure, who I will let him describe.
Before you describe yourself, Vasuki, I would like to point out that son, Mini Joe has seen everything underneath you.
He impressed.
He said,
we're
I
just
have heard,
funny.
heard, not seen. I have heard everything under the sun.
Does
I
that
don't
mean
know how to
I
respond
get
to
that
that.
on the microphone?
I'm not sure, but be careful.
Yeah, he's weird.
Vasuki, will you please describe the figure walking next to this tabaxi? At least what they
Sure.
can
So
see.
what you can see is a large figure kind of to the just behind to the left of Sun, head on a swivel. They're carrying a double bladed scimitar, and he looks mainly human. He's bald headed, but he does have like some ridges along the side of his head. And
Would you agree from
as
a
he gets a
distance
little
it probably
closer-
looks like a cowl, like a cloak, a hooded
Yeah,
cloak almost?
yeah, I would say that. But yeah, outside of that, you can't really get a whole lot of detail of what he looks like from that far distance.
So you all understand, and Daz, Daz, Son, Vasuki, all three of you definitely understand because of your backgrounds and what you do and everything and what you've done. You are in a horrible kill box right now. The location you're at, you just passed under this, these towers on each side of a valley. It was very much like the one at the front gate that you walked through several days ago now. But the gates were wide open, and it turns into this horrible kill zone where the trees that you see are actually up about 50 feet through this valley that is cut through this hillside. It is the perfect place for an ambush from above. Yet you are all meeting on the road. Were you two walking in the center of the road, Son, Vasuki, or were you staying off to one side? Maybe close to
Sun
the
would
side of the wall?
Sun would definitely be favoring the side. Her battle instincts from her years as a soldier will definitely have her a little bit more weary of unknown areas, and the fact that she grew up in the plains makes her distrustful of trees.
Okay. So they are off to one side, and I mean, you could easily pass by them, Daz, but you can tell that they're not from around this area either.
Yeah, I would relay information back. There's company coming.
Parker's gonna whip around and climb to the front of the wagon to join Daz in the front seat.
100 pies!
How far away are they? Are they within
You can-
120 feet?
Yeah, they're within 120 feet. You could yell to them. You could decide to intrude upon their minds and message them. Either way.
Yeah, who has time to yell when you're Harper? No, I'm gonna instantly message.
Which one?
I'm gonna go with the. I'm gonna go
The
with
one in the front is Sun. The tabaxi's the one in the front.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna go for the tabaxi. And inside of, I obviously don't know her name yet, or if she's even a she, but I'm going to, just in your head, you're going to hear wagons approaching. Are you friend or foe? Oh, you can
Sun's
respond to
gonna-
this message.
Sun's gonna freeze and kind of like look around and see the wagons, because I'm assuming they're fairly obvious to her when she
Oh, yeah.
looks for them.
She'll
And
wave
she's
to
gonna
you.
kind of like pin her ears back.
It's weird when you do that.
Oh,
Um,
yeah, okay.
she's got her quarterstaff at the ready, and she kind of nudges her companion and kind of gestures towards the wagons. Said they seem to be sending signals with their minds. I'm not sure if they're friendly or not.
Mizuki would take a step forward and get in a readied stance because, yeah, he doesn't trust these people.
Oh, it looks like they're gonna. Are they gonna fight us, Dez? I don't want to fight anyone right now.
But it's just new. We need
One
to
looks-
figure it out.
Okay. Hold on, 1 second. And she'll
And
turn
a
around.
white flag will
Ismark.
appear somewhere over there. Just wave. Are we good?
Ismark.
You
You guys see this? Why don't you describe yourself, Ari, as you kind of stand up and wave towards them?
Oh yeah, there is a semi-sparkly fish-looking woman.
And by semi-sparklish, it's a bluish color.
That's the scales. Rainbow, slick, as well. But it's hard to tell in Barovia because it's so dark. You gotta wait until the lights pop in.
And here in this valley, it is very dusk-esque, even though it is easily a little past lunchtime.
Daz has not stopped driving the wagon. He's still continuing on.
Yeah, I tell Ismark
Okay.
to pull back the second wagon.
Okay, the
Let
second
us go
wagon
forward.
pulled. Well, you guys were in the lead anyway, I thought.
Yeah. But I want to keep
Oh,
distance
you want to
between
keep okay.
these. Yeah.
Okay, so
Not far enough that they can't like catch up to us, but
okay.
distance.
Ismark.
I want to get close enough to have a conversation we can all hear.
Okay. You will slowly roll up next to him, and Daz, once you roll up next to him, Vasuki, gee, go figure, your card pops up as I say your name. That's not how it works. I wish it was like that. That would be so cool if the cards were like voice activated. Mods work on that.
Archivist, get on that.
I don't know how. Yeah, archivists work on that. But we'll get into archivists later. They actually have an AI that works with them, Duke, named Archie. That is the AI's name. Is
Nice.
Archie. Yeah. So anyway, Vasuki, when they get close enough, is your skin scale-esque or is it very human-esque?
So you would see that Vasuki first would position himself in between the wagon and Sun. He has very light gray or light green skin, but in certain parts, like his neck, collarbone, and upper arms, it's darker green and more scale-like. The thing you would notice, two things you notice most, is his eyes are like an amber color, but they're slit like a snake's. And what you would have thought was a cowl actually looks like ridges, like almost like a cobra's hood, kind of retracted.
And Des, it's not. You've probably never seen anyone like him before, Daz, but it's Barovia 1. 2, you don't. people's makeup doesn't bother you. You've never cared about somebody's genetics because, well, I mean, you're an orc. You know, you could care less what somebody looks like. It's what they're made of, what they're about. The tabaxi, whereas you look at that snake-like man, and then you look at the tabaxi behind him. Vasuki, I know you just muted yourself, but how tall are you, Vasuki?
Probably about 6'2".
6'2". Son, how tall are you?
About 5'2".
Okay. So, you know, you can tell there's about a foot difference between them, and Son isn't right behind Vasuki, but you can tell that tabaxi is a little bit behind. And you've seen tabaxi before. Maybe not a lioness tabaxi, but you've seen some tabaxi before. But this individual that stepped between the tabaxi and you, why don't you go ahead and give me an insight roll, Daz? This is to see if you would kind of understand that it's almost like a guardian type situation, like a royal guard almost.
Well, since I'm exhausted, I get an 8.
An 8. Yeah, you can tell that he's kind of protective of this tabaxi, or she's protective of that tabaxi. You can't really. Can they tell your gender, Vasuki?
Yeah,
by
they'd be able to
looking at
tell
you.
okay.
Okay.
I'm a man.
Okay. Just the way you said that, Joe. The way you said that. I'm a man.
That's right. I'm a man.
Yeah,
so-
Daz would have seen. He might not have known too much, but he would have known that this person has taken up a protective stance for his people, for lack of a better term,
Okay, yeah, that makes
and
sense.
would at least acknowledge that. When I would get close enough, I would stop the wagons and we're just passing through. We don't. You guys okay?
I did ask friend or foe. Hello.
Vasuki would look at Sun deferentially.
I want
allowing
Son and
Sun to
Vasuki. Son, Vasuki, I want you both to give me a history check.
The thing I can do. That is a nat 1, my friend. That is not a good way to start this game.
Welcome to the Weirdos.
One of us.
You have been christened.
Son?
Sorry, took a second. I got a nat
Whoa!
20.
Look at that!
Opposites.
And that is why they ride.
That's why differential.
Vasuki, you're standing there and you just kind of look at Vasuki. You look at Sun very differentially, not really knowing what to say, what to do necessarily. Sun, you recognize those voices. The one you heard in your head, the one on the wagon speaking to you now. Those are the people you heard when you guys first came out of that fog at the lake. These are the people that you tried to follow that you lost. And here it is the next day, you ran into them on the road.
Sun's gonna kind of gently put a paw on Vasuki's shoulder, be like, these are the people that we were trying to follow. They're not, I don't think they mean us harm.
I would.
You were following us? Hi.
We got separated from a hunting party and got lost in this fog. You were the first voices we heard when we came out of it. We were hoping you'd tell us where we are.
Oh, haha. Yeah. You're in Barovia. I'm Harper. Harper. I'm Harper. This is the part
Daz.
where you say your names. Oh, yeah. This is Daz.
Vasuki.
Sun on the Western Mountains.
All of that.
Yes, that is my name.
I don't know if I'm going to remember all that.
You can call me Sun if it's easier.
Sun.
Yes, like the big light in the sky.
Oh, not here.
Not in this guy.
Touche. Ari.
Salada.
In
Hold
the other
on a second.
wagon, yeah, the other wagon's further
Parker
back.
starts waving them over. We have more to our group, but we wanted to make sure. You lost your hunting party outside of Barovia then? Yeah, you're in Barovia. Do you know what that means?
Would Sun know what that means, Seti?
I don't think either one of you would know what Barovia is. Not as what you were hunting and everything, you wouldn't know of it.
The looks of confusion tell me that you don't know what that is. Well, it's it's kind of hell, but not actual hell. It's just that I'm using that as the best descriptive term. The vampire lord who you just missed, by the way, thankfully, Lord Strahd. You'll meet him, I'm sure.
Yeah. Where were you from? Where are you from? Where were you hunting?
We were hunting a dragon.
Ooh.
That figure that you see on the map right now, without the fireball, steps down out of the other wagon and starts approaching you guys very quizzically.
This is Mordekainen, or Morty, as we call him. It's all right if we call you Morty, right?
Yes, because you say I'm Mordenkainen, and the name sounds familiar, but you, he points right at you, son. He goes, you look familiar. Where are you from?
You were just asking. They were hunting a dragon. Where were you hunting a dragon?
Yes, where were you hunting a dragon? Where is your homeland? Don't you hate it when the DM asks
think
you
you're
for
muted.
your history and you have to pull it up real quick?
Yeah, especially when you may or may not have it on your other computer. Yep, I got it on my other computer.
Do
I'm
you know
from
what world? Do you know if it's
No.
Faerun? Do you know if it's Torm? Do you know?
It's Faerun. I just don't remember where in
Okay.
Faerun I said it.
Okay.
Faerun works. I know Faerun. I'm from Faerun.
Yes, I know I've been to Faerun. You look from you are very large. You are. I don't know what you are, but you're a magnificent specimen of whatever you are. But you, young lady, you look familiar. You look very familiar.
Oh my gosh, Morty. You can't just ask people what they are. What?
Oh, you
that-
can't do that.
No, it's.
You did
I
this to me,
think
and I
that's
was fine with
rude.
that.
That's
Yeah,
rude.
well, yeah, all right. Can I wait? Well, now I'm curious. What are you? Harker's just
consent.
looking at you.
Vasuki is
Well,
who they're
that's why
looking
I'm
at,
asking.
asking that. Hold it. You said I can't ask, but then you asked. But you said I can't say that, but then
Yeah,
you asked it.
yeah, we're both just taboo. All right.
It's a chick thing, dude. It's a chick thing.
Oh, okay. So women are allowed to ask, even though they tell us we're not allowed to say it. Understood. Understood.
Would Sun recognize this man?
That's what I want. I want you to give me an Arcana roll, son. Vasuki, based on your class and your race, I do not believe for any reason you would.
I got an
Sun,
18.
It's fair.
I'm going to leave it to you if you recognize him, but you definitely know the name Mordenkainen. Does the player, Day, does she know who Mordenkainen is?
Maybe.
Maybe. So yeah,
Vaguely familiar.
I'm not gonna make Sun roll to
See,
see.
we told him he did write a book.
Exactly. Son, you know that Mordenkainen has written a few books. You know that there are arcanic spells and spellcraft that he himself has written, has created. I'll leave it to you if you've ever actually met him and spoke to him.
I'd say probably not, because while she knows some spells, it's just based off her monk training. It's not because she studied magic.
Okay. Then he probably was at some monastery, maybe where you were being trained early on, as a visitor, maybe meeting one of the higher ups. You look very familiar, young lady. You said your name is Sun on the Mountain.
Sun on the Western Mountains, yes. You
Sun on the
may have
Western
visited a
Mountains.
monastery I was training at some point.
I see. That is magnificent. I can't believe I remember somebody or something. I apologize. I did some things to myself and caused some massive damage, and I'm slowly recovering. But you, sir, you like Harker said, Harper. Do you want me to call you Harper now?
Oh, yes, we
Okay.
Harper.
Okay, Harper. What are you, sir? That you said your name is Vasuki.
Yuan T.
You
I would like some tea.
on tea.
A Yuan-ti.
No, Daz. He said Q on tea, not do you want tea?
Oh.
No, I think he said a Yuan-ti.
That's what I heard too.
on
You want
tea?
tea?
Yuan-ti.
No,
Yuan
not.
T. Yes.
I don't know what that is. I don't really
That's
know
what I
much of
am.
anything, so.
Ari, you can give me a roll on history to see if you know what Yuan-ti are. Solana, I don't think you would know at all.
I hate to be that guy, but we should. Do you guys mind a walk and talk kind of situation?
Where are you headed?
Keen
You're
in
headed
some
the
chin-
opposite direction we're headed from.
No, if we're kind of like being hunted, do you want to invite others for our troubles?
Oh, I honestly, I was just saying that we should we should just move. I think we've been stationary for a little too long.
But this is not a good place to be sitting. I agree with that, but again,
he is right. We are being kind of hunted by a whole bunch of people.
That was
in
a
Barovia.
21.
Yeah, you've heard of them. You know about them. You know that they are typically BA. And I don't mean like as in Mr. T wearing chain necklaces.
No, I figured that.
Okay, just making sure. Sometimes you people get confused, and by you people I mean the weirdos.
I was already.
Just so you know.
That's fair.
he was an A-team.
Yeah, only if there's Face of Murdoch here.
We definitely have Murdoch. She goes by Harper.
I mean, you guys are. I mean, this isn't a good spot to be sitting and talking.
No, it
You're
isn't.
more
But
than
Daz, look at us. We are. Daz, you clearly are the only one who is very good in combat. You are very good in Daz. I don't believe you can protect
that.
You. Daz, can any of the rest of us hold a sword like you?
Well, I don't know. I'll pull my sword out and I'll give it to him. Can you do that?
Daz.
No,
I mean,
yes, take the
defend
compliment.
people.
And she like
Daz.
starts shoving his sword back.
Daz, you are a warrior. The rest of us are. Our skills are used in other ways. Yes, we can assist in fighting, but look at them. She is definitely. I mean, I've seen. She's from a monastery, therefore she knows monk shit. Okay? And
I don't know monk shit. I'm from a temple. I mean, that's kind of the same.
No,
different
monasteries.
kind of
The
temple.
monks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've been in a tower, like toads raised in. Not the same quite thing at all. You're right. It's a
No.
fair. Okay.
Yes, and look at him.
Yeah,
There were books.
I'm talking like they're not here. You all are very. You look like you're very skilled, and I don't mean to offend, but we are in a load of shit, and
Oh, a heap
I
of it.
I don't want to invite you into our shit. You
Ismark raises his hand from the driver's seat of his wagon. Excuse me. How about we do it this way? You two look like very strong, capable individuals of protecting myself and the other occupants of this wagon currently that are mainly children. We need protection, and I am the Burgermeister of Barovia, a village you are headed towards. We are on our way to Vallaki. We will be there close to nightfall. These roads are not safe. They're barely safe during the day. They're not safe at night. Can I hire you to please protect us and take us to Vallaki?
Sun
Vasuki
will
look at Sun.
Yeah, Valuki. Sun will look at Valuki.
Valuki.
Apologies.
Vasuki.
And she'll
Suki.
nod because protecting children will come first to her.
Suki would just nod.
Do you say that?
Yeah, she'll turn back to the gentleman who was talking to her, and she'll nod her head and be like, we can assist in protecting the young ones.
Oh, good. Fantastic. Because can I hide behind you if things attack? Just ignore me if you see me ducking behind you for it's a whole thing. Once again, I'm Harper. This is Daz. I think Daz is my best friend. Anyways, this is Daz.
Aw.
That's Solana. She's not a kid. She looks small, but she'll beat you up. That one in the back pondering life. This is Ari. She will talk you in a circle. That over here, this is Mordekainen, but you said you kind of knew him. This is Mordekainen. He's also a whole thing. And in that wagon,
But right
that's
now,
Ismark.
it's like a donut hole thing. I'm missing stuff.
Yeah, me and him, we're a whole. It's a whole thing. But yeah, hop on. You guys can get in that back wagon. Do you mind, son, if while we ride, I shoot you a few more of those, and she like points to her head. She doesn't want to say it out loud, but she's trying to hint like the messages that you got.
It was you who sent the voice in my head. Now that I know it's not from some enemy, I suppose it should be fine.
Oh, the enemy can do that, Strahd, but I promise you will know if he is talking to you in your mind. He's got a very distinct voice.
I suppose it should be fine.
Good. Lots to tell you. Just hop on in there. Don't swing your sword around in the back. It's fine. And you get like a little message in your head. There's an invisible girl hiding in the back of that wagon. Don't let anyone know she's there.
Wouldn't it have been more effective to not tell me that she's there so I could not let anyone know?
No, because we need you to know she's there so that you know to protect her, because she's the main reason we're here.
But if we just walk behind the wagon and attack anybody who comes to attack you, she's protected, whether or not I know she's there or not.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, my head is too full for this. It's fine. Just she's back there. Just be careful.
Do
Okay.
either of you get into the wagon, or do you both just walk behind it?
Yeah, I'd walk behind it.
Okay.
Son's gonna walk.
Okay. In the back of the wagon, Mordenkainen climbs back up on the front seat and sitting next to Ismark. In the back of the wagon, you can't see the invisible female. Obviously, she's invisible, but you do see 3 small children. The 2 of the children. No, you only have 2 of the kids. You only have 2. You only have 2 kids.
Yeah, just
There is a little girl who has a lot of burns on her body. And then there's a little boy who looks like he's 6 or so. The little girl looks like she's somewhere around 11 or 12. The little boy looks like he possibly ate within the last week. I mean, he's pretty bad off, but you can tell that they're feeding him, here. But it looks like he was mistreated possibly in his recent past. The little girl who is burnt, those are fresh burns, like from yesterday maybe. She's pretty bandaged up. It looks like she has had healing done to her. A lot of her hair is patchy from the burns. But she looks like she was well fed. And that
Son
is the
will
wagon you're
take-
following behind.
Son will take her last ration from her bag and offer it to the little boy.
He
While she's walking behind them?
He scoots up to the edge of the wagon. He goes, "What are you?"
I'm a tabaxi. she'll offer him a gentle smile, and she'll keep her claws like sheathed so she doesn't accidentally hurt him, and offer him the it's basically like a stale cracker, almost. I don't know what else to describe it as, but she'll offer it to him as
He'll
it.
take that
She can
too.
tell he.
Thank you.
Um,
Thank you, Miss Tabaxi.
you're very welcome, little one.
My name is Ludo.
It is a pleasure to meet you, Ludo. I am Sun.
On the second floor.
He looks over towards the girl and he goes, "That's Myrtle. These people saved us from. He looks over his shoulder towards the 2 men in the front of the wagon. They were hags? Morty turns around. Yes, they were hags. That is who we saved you from. Yeah, they saved us from hag. They barely saved Myrtle. She had already got put in the oven. They were not very nice hags. They're up over that hill over there, but you can't see them. They live in a windmill. They turn kids into pies.
I love that none of us are there to put any of this into context.
Sun will gently tussle the little boy's hair and be like, "Well, Ludo, I'm glad that they saved you and that they saved Myrtle. It is not usually good for little children to be turned into food, for they are not very tasty. So I am glad you get to live and grow up and experience the world."
Harper, can you tell them we'll make better time if they just get in the wagon?
Oh, yes, absolutely. That one, the tabaxi woman, she's real smart, Daz. She's gonna talk me in a bunch of circles. I don't know if I'm prepared for it. It's fine. I'll message her. But hey, and you hear in your head, son, hey, can you do us a favor and hop in the wagon? We really gotta get it moving and grooving here. Please? Pretty please?
Sun will look over Mizuki, and she'll kind of like in a lower voice say, "They want us to ride in the cart so they can go a little faster. Is that all right with you?"
I would grab onto the back of the cart and just kind of like get a foot up on like I'm sure there's some sort of back like rail, and still standing but like holding on and excuse me.
I mean, the
Ready to
wagon's
jump
moving.
off
The wagon's
if
moving.
needed.
So why don't you go ahead and give me a dex save as you're trying to grab onto a moving wagon and like jump into it from the back?
I will do that, sir. That's better. 17.
Okay. You're
They could at least ride on the L.
You're hopping along on the one foot as you're getting ready to jump up into it, and you jump up into it.
Does our surrounding lighting, does that count as dim dark or dim light?
Until you get outside of the valley, yes.
Wonderful. I'm going to use my shadow step feature to just go onto the back of the cart.
That works.
You audibly hear Harker go, "Oh, she can Misty Step!" I love that spell. Oh, I don't have it anymore.
So from what it looks like, is it's basically like she stepped through the shadows to land on the back of the cart. She kind of sits down near the children, and she tries to make sure like she's not scaring them by doing so. And she pulls out her deck of cards, and she starts doing little card tricks to kind of entertain them and try and bring a little bit of like joy to their lives as they ride.
You see that the the little girl, she has her hand on something, but it's like you can't see what it is. And she kind of spots you two looking at it, and she goes, "Oh, this is the nice lady named Irina who that's who we're all going to take to Velaki. They're probably gonna take me to the orphanage. Unless I have an aunt that lives in Velaki. I wonder if she'll take me looking like this." And she just starts crying.
Sun will reach over and gently wipe away her tear, like wipe away a tear, trying to be like very careful of the burns on her that might be on her face. And she'll be like, if somebody will not take a cub because of how they look, because of their wounds, then that person does not deserve to have their young.
Okay.
Setting above table. I don't
Mhm.
know if you that, but way up in chat there was a helpful haunting.
Oh, really? Yeah, I didn't see it. I didn't see it at all. I
It
apologize
was
for
like
that.
way at the beginning.
Really? Who did it? I saw we had a. Oh, it was Johnny. I saw Jim Kate. No, it was. Oh, that was Day telling us to do a posture check.
I didn't know what it was. I just said, hey, click this button. And I went, oh, button. And I hit it.
Ooh, what does this button?
That happens on. That happens occasionally. People are like, "Oh, cool button. I'm gonna push it." For those of you who are new and to us, I'm gonna point out to the bottom left hand of your chat window there in Twitch. There's a little diamond thing which is bits, and then next to it are experience points. You gain experience points by watching our streams. Some people, like Duke, try to save those points because you can cash them in to buy really cool things. Duke is saving for the thing, if you scroll to the very bottom of those points, Duke is saving for the Silly Hat Versetti. Because there is a Silly Hat coalition that wants to make me wear a silly hat. He is putting on some of the more tame silly hats. He has some very silly hats. He has a turkey hat. He has a pizza hat.
Seen it.
He has lots of silly hats. And Duke and I have known each other for a really long time. And I'm pretty sure that if he ever gets enough points to make me wear a silly hat, he will drive to my house to make me wear the silly hat on stream. If
I'll let you
not,
pick.
you'll let me pick the silly hat? See, I'm a lot more willing now that I know I get to pick. But there's
I don't
other
think
cool
I'm bringing
things.
things.
There's ban the purple die. So this is my purple die, and this thing is magical, I guess. It rolls a whole lot of crits. It's not weighted. It is made by D20 Dinner, and her dice are not weighted. It's just I am really blessed when it comes to my 20s. Strahd disengages because people like Dr. Squiggums really enjoys making Strahd appear, which you can also buy. Why you would want to do that to yourself, I don't know. Glutton for punishment, maybe. But there's other things along the way. There's, advantages that you could give, et cetera, et cetera. The rule is, though, you are not allowed to give yourself anything. If you want to skate the rules as written, you are allowed to buy for your team or for your knight, but you can't buy for yourself. So anyway, Johnny bought a helpful haunting. And a helpful haunting is an ethereal presence leaves behind a mysterious item or clue. SETI improvises something cool, but it's very balanced. Johnny,
I
thank you
also
for
want you to
that.
know that he slid into your DMs as well.
Oh, he slid into my DMs.
And there's a Strahd shadow.
Oh, and look at that. Before time did Strahd shadow. Now Strahd shadow is not Strahd himself, but it is a presence that you know was Strahd. And before I do the helpful haunting, I'm going to say that as you leave the valley, you're past the tree line that are above you. And once you get to right about here, along the side of the road,
Past there.
you're past there. Oh yeah, that's the
That'd be
windmill.
the
Duh.
windmill.
I'm sorry. No, wrong tree line. I'm sorry. Jeez.
Sorry, I blew up. Whoa.
You guys are
Whoa,
way down
whoa.
here. Yeah. Whoa. You guys are way down there. My bad. So you weren't in that valley. You were down here in this one. Anyway, the point is that along the side of the road, inside these trees, you guys see a large presence of wolves that are just sitting in the tree line, just staring at you as you slowly ride by. Reminding those of you who have been here for more than a day that Strahd is always watching you. He is always close. He is but a breath away.
Harper just waves.
The wolves almost have a human essence to them, to where you can kind of see when they smirk.
Sun kind of pulls her tail around the two children in a protective gesture and crouches as if she would leap from the carriage if they started anything, but she's not going to leap yet.
Okay. Harper, you're sitting up front with Daz, right?
Yep.
Okay. Solana, Ari, you're in the back of the wagon, the front wagon.
As we're rolling up,
Mhm.
Harper will kind of look around to the group because she's up front with Daz. So, what we lost our friends, and now we've found these new. What do we think? How are we feeling?
And this is just to the four of you, right? In the front wagon?
Yeah.
Okay.
To the original four.
The OGs.
How are we feeling?
Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, we just met these two, and I mean, we certainly could use some bolstering now, but again, I don't want to put our burden on other people.
So, we be honest, right? Tell them what they're getting into if they want to stick around.
Yeah, I don't want to presume anything.
Fair. Solana, Ari.
They were chasing a dragon.
A
We might use
dragon?
them.
Yeah.
Clock that.
Yeah, I'm kind of like low key a little bit useless right now. Not useless. I know Dad says not to say that about myself, but mean it when I say I'm gonna have to hide behind all of you if we get into a fight. So maybe having a few more strong armed folks around would not be bad. But Daz is right. I think we should be honest about our circumstances before we just, come join us. By the way, every hag in Barovia is pissed off at us. We might kind of work for the Lord of the Land now. I'm not entirely sure, but yeah.
He wasn't very receptive to that, I don't think.
He seemed very interested in your idea.
Yeah, but he also like, just go do your thing. Go get strong.
Yeah, he's
You've got mail.
I think he's going to be busy thinking for a bit. We'll be fine.
Oh yeah, we definitely confundled him at
2 or
the end.
3 days of rumination, at least.
He seemed really confused by the multiple hymns. Did you see? You said you saw him outside of Barovia, Dad?
I was in the temple, and I was studying. I was trying to learn letters, and the alarm went off. And so all the paladins went running, and they all got assignments. And Jacob grabbed me and said, "Come on, we're going." And the abbot there said that there was a vampire lord spotted in Faerun, and we needed to figure out how he was able to do that. And so that's why I left the temple. Me and Jacob left. And then the next thing I remember, Jacob was gone, and I was walking down the road in the mist. And that's how I got here.
So above table, SETI, would I think that was Elder Strahd that he saw?
Very possibly. Or an image, like some type of projection of Elder Strahd.
Okay. Hey, Dad, you know how in Madame Ava's tent, I told you about how
You need to do the thing.
oh yeah, and she'll like reach up in her hair. You know how I told you about Elder Strahd? I think that's who you saw. I don't think you saw this Strahd. I think you saw that one. But, and then she just says this out loud. But I think Ari's right. I think the information, even that there's multiple realities, might have been just new to him.
You don't think we messed up by saying that, do you? Who am I kidding? We messed up with. I messed up again.
No, I already mentioned it to him before.
Yeah,
But now, but I don't think. No, I don't think. I think we're gonna, as much as it begrudges me to say this, I think we're gonna need him before the end.
Depends.
Yes.
He can go either way. It's a toss-up, honestly.
Right.
We're not worrying about that, remember?
Nope.
Right. But I'm saying I don't think we did anything bad by telling him about that. Especially not.
Right.
I'm interested in your idea, Daz. We can talk more about it in Valaki. The church is one of the safe places that we can talk, right, Seti?
Yes, from what you've been told, yes,
Right.
it is.
Okay. When we get to the church, we can talk a little more freely.
That girl's got a really long name.
Yeah, but she did say you could call her son. She's also real smart. She kind of talked me into circles a little bit there.
You know, I'm so bright. My dad called me son.
Oh,
That's
Des,
not true. I didn't know my dad.
You are far more than you think. You know that?
We're
That was a
farther
really
than
good plan.
I don't know if it's a plan. It's just, I mean, look around. And
Yeah.
anything to throw him off so he can get us past that windmill. I mean, that was my thoughts. Because I didn't think them hags would attack us if they saw Strahd with us.
Like I said, you're that's really smart. That was really smart.
Okay.
As you guys are traveling along in the back wagon, Vasuki, you and Son, as you're just kind of sitting there, and every once in a while you'll say something to one of the kids, or the kids will say something to you.
Dad.
Evie.
She's actually a really good puppy. She knows that if she whines, she gets to go outside. The two of you are sitting there, and you slowly start seeing an image in the wagon with you, looking around. And it is that of
Rich.
a man that Jim K. Bones made a stretch. It is that of the wise man that traveled with you in your hunting party. An elf who swore he was over 800 years old, but looked like he was in his early 20s. And he just kind of smiles at you both. It doesn't surprise me that you two lived. I don't know what the fog was that took us. But shortly after appearing here, I was separated from everybody, like you were as well. But there was a very large creature in that water. The lake that we all appeared at, the lake that we're passing right now. I'm now in the belly of that beast. But I wasn't at first. I was able to swim up and cast water walk, and I was trying to walk to shore. When it swallowed me, I was able to figure out, though, you were in Barovia. We're in Barovia. My soul is stuck here. And yours will be too if you die. You two were two of the strongest of our hunting party. I'm not sure if that dragon caused this, or if the monster that lives here in Barovia caused it. His name is Strahd. He is a vampire lord, and he is imprisoned here. You need to be safe. You need to find numbers. There are people called Vistani that are able to travel through the mist. Not all are good, not all are bad. It's not a good place. I know, Vasuki, you will protect Sun. Or at least think you are protecting her. Sun, this place is evil. And the sun never shines here. So you will need to show them that you shine. And the ghost of your friend slowly dissipates as the wagon keeps rolling on. Clearly the children couldn't see the ghost because they didn't stop. They kept talking and talking to each other, trying to talk to you, talking to Irina. But you both recognized him. He was definitely the wisest of your hunting party. And clearly he just gave you a mission field. I would like to say that the sun is setting, but that would require the sun actually being visible. What you get instead is the grayness, the haze, the Seattle-like weather. The skies just get darker. The clouds just slowly start fading into the fog and the mist that is everywhere around you. You see that there was a globe of light behind the clouds to the west that has slowly vanished into nothing. There's a light overcast with a chilling wind, and the fog isn't horrible. I mean, you do have some visibility. And as it begins to get darker, up ahead you actually see some torchlights alongside the road. Daz, you would be able to see them first as the wagons are getting close. You see beyond the torches, and there's a whole row of torches on each side of the 15-foot wide road that veers off to the right of the main road towards this walled, it'd be a stretch to call it a city, but it's definitely bigger than what Barovia was. You can see several towers inside from homes with lanterns and candlelights flickering. You can see some smoke rising from some of the chimneys. But a couple of the things that really draw your attention as you're veering off towards Vallaki is the 50 to 75 feet of pikes on each side of the road in between torches with wolf heads on them in varying degrees of decay. Different size wolves, different colored wolves. And further up ahead, where the gates of the city are, you see a group of soldiers standing outside the wooden gates of this walled city. Towers on each side of these gates. And when I say gates, think old style, like wooden fortress that had the big wooden gates that would open up that almost look like logs. You see probably a good half a dozen guards standing there. one of them stands out among all the others. Besides being rather tall, and you were even able to, Vasuki, as you kind of lean around to look, that man is easily a good 8 inches taller than you. And probably a foot wider. He is a very, very large man. And his left arm is as big around as most people's head. Not the right arm. But that left arm is massive. And as you guys all start approaching, Daz, you're in the front wagon. The guards kind of step into the way. And that man with the very large arm and 2 other guards start approaching the wagon, Daz. As these dozen guards kind of encircle both wagons. Travelers, what are you doing? Where do you think you're going?
What are we doing? Super complex question. Where are we going? To the church, St. Andrew's Church.
I did not ask you, woman.
Oh, God. This again? All right, Des, you tell him.
Vasuki would jump out of the wagon. Just get his feet on ground.
Harper, can you tell Ismark he's on? This should be his part here.
Wait, yeah. Ismark. Oh.
Yeah. Ismark will hand the reins to Morty.
We need your penis apparently because I don't qualify here. I don't know.
Write that down.
That's definitely a tall tale. Vasuki, the man that introduced himself as Ismark, the Burgermeister of the village, Barovia, kind of steps out and kind of puts his hand up towards your chest. And he's like, hold on. They're just doing their job. Let's let cooler heads prevail, okay? We don't want to get kicked out before we get in there. It's the safest place in all the land. I am Ismark Aronovich. I am son of the late Burgermeister of Barovia. The guy there with the very large arm starts walking towards him. One guard next to him. I said Isaac, didn't I? He said his name is Ismark. You're Ismark. Yes. These are my guards. These are my a couple of them are servants of mine, indentured servants and hired help. They're transporting me. Vasuki, as they walk up, what's your passive perception, Vasuki?
Passive is not great. 11.
Okay. What is everybody's passive then?
Sun's passive is 14.
Okay. Can anyone
19?
beat that? 19? Really, Ari? 19? Yeah.
That's fair. 15 for Harper.
17 for Solana.
Oh my gosh. Daz, can you see anything at all?
There's a guy with a big arm.
And yeah, that's what I thought.
He must work out.
He must. His arm almost looks like it's molten lava, Ari. The veins are very fiery. The skin itself is blackened.
She is incapable of not diving for that and looking directly at it. Not touching, but just, hi.
Ismark of Barovia. What do you want, young lady?
I don't know if you know this, sir, but your one
talking to
arm
him.
is rather larger than your other arm. If you can talk to me, I know I don't have the attachments required, but
I'm allowed to speak to anyone I want to. The point was I didn't address you, I addressed your driver.
oh, what? He's
Fancy, I addressed your arm. Moving on.
I don't think they
Continues.
attach.
What does-
Can Sun hear what's going on up at the front wagon?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
This is actually like in
Kind of
between. This is in between the front and the back wagon. Well, the
Sun's kind of just shaking her head, and these guys are gonna get us all killed, and she's gonna pull the kids a little closer to her in like a protective manner.
Ismark of Barovia, why do you have freaks in your employment?
Weirdos, but
Vasuki would move closer to the front of the back wagon.
Sir, as you know, we live in Barovia. People are constantly brought in here by the Lord. Watch your tongue, Ismark. We do not mention the Lord's name. It is against the law of Vallaki. It will get you put in the stocks at the minimum. Okay, we do not say his name. But, sir, if you wouldn't mind, I mean, I understand that the group before you, the group that I've hired, I understand that they may look a little weird, but I'd also like to point out, sir, that as they say, I mean, your left arm, and you do realize there's wolf heads along the whole road in here. I mean, my arm is of no concern of yours. And the wolf
Arm's
heads,
looking for sticks now, just for reference.
the wolf heads are because we just had our jamboree. The wolf head jamboree. We have celebrations.
I love how they kept on theme.
To keep everyone in good spirits and good moods. It keeps the Lord away. What is your purpose here in Vallaki, Ismark of Barovia? I need to go to the church. I have business there, and the orphanage.
we run an operation called Spud Hub. It's a delivery service.
I
We're
forgot about
deliver.
Spud.
We're
I fucking
we gotta
forgot
deliver
about Spud
stuff.
Hub. I forgot
We're
all about
delivering.
Spud. Dr.
We are delivering
Squiggums.
goods.
It is 8:01. We're going to go to break, but Dr. Squiggums did just what Dr. Squiggums does.
We just talked to him.
But we're going to go to break.
Maybe he's
because
bringing
it's
the
8
girls
o'clock.
back.
If we're lucky.
And when we come back from
Maybe-
break,
We're doomed.
Strahd will be here for a confrontation. This will be interesting. I got to do some stuff on break and get ready for this. This is going to be crazy.
Maybe a lot of them got on his nerves and he's bringing them back.
Maybe. Go get some water. Get something to eat and get ready because Well, the party has to face Strahd in a confrontation. This is going to be interesting, everybody.
Because I'm annoying? He's just like killer.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
It's
Let's
because
get
we
ready to
made
do
new
this,
friends,
everybody.
isn't it?
It's because you made new friends. That's exactly why. This is why you don't
Fuck.
make friends. We'll be right back.
Because it's Squigums.
We have this business adventure called Spud Hub. No, I'm
Yes,
getting
Spud Hub.
that's gonna be used for real.
I forgot all about Spud Hub. I forgot that.
I'm
was a
pretty
real
sure
thing.
I can still cast. Oh, I can't. Gosh, my spell list is so sad. I need to figure out how to get my levels back. Joe's doggo.
He left me.
I have a corgi. He's too emotional to be held.
There is a corgi in this house too. I don't know where she currently is.
She doesn't realize she's 50 pounds of freaking all muscle.
That's a 95-pound lap dog.
Oh,
Yeah,
the corgi
my mastiff
Louis
is
is
80
laying on
pounds
the
of-
floor next to me, and he would never.
But this is my small dog.
Tay, do you
He's
have
still
the
growing.
Tay, do you have the points to be able to do that treat? There we go. Tank
Buddha,
treat.
come here.
Now, not only that, but I also have tank cam.
See, he
And
knows.
Come here.
This is Buddha.
Turn around and sit.
This is the best day ever. I get to see the puppy.
Oh,
Sit.
that's a big doggo. An
he's
extra big doggo.
Boy.
120
Stay.
pounds.
120. Nice.
Yeah.
Atlas, get off the bed.
Our little puppy that you might see every once in a while. She is 5 months old and already weighs 45 pounds.
Oh wow.
There's so many dogs, and this makes me happy.
Hold on.
Yeah, we have
Sorry, Ari.
Delilah. Delilah's our pit mix, and Buddha's our Dane mix.
Nice.
I love Dane.
This is Atlas. He's a purebred Great Pyrenees. We all call him a polar bear because he acts like a polar bear.
Nice. Dig it.
This is Calypso. little
Sit.
pepper.
Aw.
Calypso.
He's a widow dog.
Oh, the puppies.
Good boy, sit.
That's an extra.
Can I shake? Shake. Good boy. Good boy, shake. Lay down. Lay down.
Left the pillow fort since I
Lay down.
did that.
Good boy. Sit.
I love he does the full plop. He doesn't just do like my
No,
corgi
he
doesn't.
plops,
He
right.
does like the just hit
I
his
don't think
belly.
Tank believes you.
But watch. This is my favorite trick that he does. Stay. Stay. Turn around. Face me. No? You don't want to face me? Bang, bang!
Oh, I love it.
There you go. Good boy.
The only trick Atlas knows is sit, and he's really bad at it.
Good boy,
I
Tank.
just a baby.
I'm just a
He
baby.
is just a baby. You see this head? It's empty. He's got no brains.
Yep. That Dana is the tank. That is the tank cam.
That is
Right, buddy?
fabulous. Every time I watch your stream, you're getting one of those from me now.
I only allow
You
2
gotta be
tank
quick,
treats. Yeah, I only allow 2 tank treats a night, so he doesn't get big and fat. Right, buddy? And sometimes his little sister's in here, the Burmese mountain dog. So,
Oh, the puppies has made this night so much better.
good, good. So,
My cat would politely disagree because she's not a huge fan of dogs. I see you watching me. Do you want to come watch too? No?
The betrayal.
are we ready?
The betrayal. I
Yep.
saw you petting that
Let's go.
dog.
Let's
Okay.
do this.
So,
Oh.
as we were going to break, getting ready to go to break, Strahd appeared and smiled, raised his hand as if to summon a fireball in it. and then heard mention by Ismark, which I didn't get to do, but heard mention by Ismark that he had business in the church. He was bringing his sister. And with that, Strahd lowered his hand with the fireball and disengaged. Because Sam did, Strahd disengages. Demon A stones.
Which, by the way, that's what I do in Harker's mental palace, her mental mansion that she built. She's just standing at the door that has a little window that she can see Strahd out of it. She's just like, where he can't see her. Do we see him, right? Does he leave after he disengages, or does he just disengage and he's just standing there now?
He leaves.
Okay.
Son, give me a perception roll. Dr. Squiggums, you were going to make him appear and then disappear? 7. Okay.
That's an 11.
An 11. Gotcha. And so, you don't have to roll digitally. I mean, you can roll physically if you want to. It's all up to you. I trust my players. It's all good.
I get to play
The
with
look
my
of
dice.
joy. The look
Yes,
of
you
joy
get
on her
to-
face.
Yes, she is happy. Okay,
have
so
many
there are
dice.
2 lights in the darkness, and there is a boon from the mist. Okay. Never say. Okay, Doc. Okay. So
Harker just looks. They all look over at Strahd, and then she looks back at the guard and goes, "Can we go now? You guys have bigger things to deal with, apparently."
give me an insight roll, Harper.
He's gonna think we. $16.
You think the big arm guy might actually be a little intimidated and scared of Strahd. But as soon as Strahd vanishes, he's like, just open the gates. Let him in. We all need to get inside the gates. Let him in. We'll deal with the freak show later.
Harper just looks at him and goes, "Me too, buddy. Me too."
Which one was the freak show?
You all are.
He was talking about us.
The guy with the big arms called us the freak show?
Oh, yeah,
Weirdos.
Weirdos. Yeah, I tried to correct him, but I don't think he heard. It's fine. We can correct him later because we're definitely gonna figure out what the fuck is going on with his arm.
Mr. Daz, I would like you to posture check, by the way. Minnie Joe said, sit straight, kids. I would like you, Daz, to give me a religion check, please.
Disadvantage, that's 16.
You're pretty sure that arm is demonic. Meaning
Yeah.
it definitely came, it most likely came from, the rest of him doesn't seem demonic, but that left arm, that's demonic. Yes, Harper?
Oh, I was gonna see if Dad says anything about that to Harper.
Yeah, does that, you still remember stuff, right? Like from when you left?
Oh yeah, yeah.
Does that guy, that arm is not like from here. The rest of them, I think, is.
Yeah. I wonder. Wait, not like here. Do you mean like? What do you mean?
Like from the hells.
Oh, like.
And this is as you guys are rolling through the gates.
Could I make? Okay. Well, I wonder if he made a deal like I did before. Does that make sense?
I mean, kinda, but why would you make a
It's
deal
like a
for your left
50-50
arm?
shot. Lots of
Well,
fun
I
things
mean,
that you could do.
yeah,
But
I don't think maybe. Yeah, Ari's right. I think it's it's like an added bonus. You know, I had that whole weird thing with my eye go on that one time with Morty. That was like a.
Oh,
Sometimes
think?
if you make a patron deal, they give you weird shit and it does weird things.
Okay, but yeah, that's. I mean, even I know that's not normal.
Yeah.
That arm, yeah, that arm
Yeah,
is like out there.
maybe it's a good thing I broke off my deal then. Cuz, you know, who knows what Yaga would have turned me into.
Think your eye would have done that?
oh, it depends.
gosh.
There's a lot of different things that can happen on accident. Magic is weird. Stuff just sort of
Yeah.
happens.
So you guys all
Though I
get
would
inside the gate right over
rather
here.
you did.
Which gate do we come in?
This gate right over here. I zoomed in on it for Twitch, but it's this gate right here. The far
Okay.
east side.
I don't know about every version of Valaki, but Sun and how do you say your name again? I want to say it correctly.
Vasuki.
Okay, Vasuki, Sun. I don't know. Can we all everyone gather up? We need to get all close because this is just a general. Everyone should hear this. When I was in the other version of Valaki, it was overrun by various unfun dead things, vampires.
Ma'am, there are
Undead, like you
there
saw.
are no undead or vampires or anything inside this village. We're
Oh, that's
safe
No, we
inside
know.
this
We're
village.
just gonna keep walking to the church now, aren't we? We're just gonna.
How long are you
Bye.
planning on staying, Ismark of Barovia?
Dang it.
I'm not sure. Because the wagons can go right over there to the stockyard to eat. Or you could go ahead and drive your wagons all the way down to the other end to where the church is.
Yeah, we're gonna do that.
We're just gonna keep the wagons together to get to the church, and just so you all understand, I'm gonna make sure everybody knows to be on the lookout for you people here. Y'all aren't right.
Question. Do you know of any white houses, blue phoenix on the outside? You seem like a knowing fella.
Are you talking about the Enchanted Elysium? No, you're talking about the Blue Phoenix.
Oh, that seems legit. Apothecary, perchance?
Yes,
The
it's
Blue
an
Phoenix?
apothecary.
Then that is exactly what I'm looking for. Where's that at?
Thought you were looking for the church.
Can a girl be looking for more than one place? I want to spend money there. I got some things to buy. Look, you see my friend Daz here. You you know, women, we're fickle and like to buy things with money and shop and be girly. So we're gonna do that. I'm gonna go to the apothecary and buy pretty smelling things and maybe a love potion because I like that hot guy back there.
Well, at least you like somebody normal looking.
Sun's gonna cast kind of like a side eye towards Harper because she's just like, what girls is she talking about?
If you take the third left and just stay to your left, you'll wrap around. You'll end up seeing the Blue Phoenix. It'll be on the right-hand side.
Third left, wrap around, Blue Phoenix. Got it. Thank you.
But they're not
Fantastic.
open right now because, as you can see, it's nighttime.
Oh, yes.
And we do have...
So smart.
Thank you.
Yeah, you know, I'm just, yeah, thank you. Thank you for the information. That's very nice of you.
We have several rules and laws here in Vallaki. You need to make sure you follow them. You do not answer. You do not say that man's name that appeared, the Lord himself, the vampire. Don't say his name. Not in
we
public.
call him Earl.
Just don't say his name.
Earl. Yeah, exactly. Agreed. Hard agree.
You are not allowed to speak ill of our Burgermeister, Baron Vargas Volakovich.
Why does everybody have such long names?
Agreed. What a fucking name.
Right?
We're a few days away from the next festival. It is the Festival of the Blazing Sun. Everyone is expected to attend. Everyone.
You're inviting us to stay for a few days? That's not. This is not your night. That's a good. Thank you. You made it sound like you wanted us out of here, but now you're saying we have to stay here for a few days.
Yeah.
If you're gonna
also,
be
do we
here,
need
you
gifts
have to
at the
be
festival?
there. What?
Fair. Do we have to bring like offerings, gifts? Do I have to, or just bring my pretty face?
You just bring your pretty face.
Aw, thank you.
What do I bring?
Bring her pretty face.
Did you?
Sun will kind of like raise her hand from where she is sitting with the kid still. And she'll be like, what is this festival celebrating? Out of curiosity.
Why is your cat talking?
Because she talks to just do you require the human?
She asked a
pass
question.
too?
What was her question? He says, looking right at you, Vasuki.
You heard what she said. Answer the question.
Yeah, I wasn't paying attention because it was a cat. What was her question? Ask your question again, cat. What is the
Sun
festival
kind of
for?
growls softly, and she repeats herself, asking what the festival is celebrating and if there's any special kind of ritual to it.
Yes, we're I don't okay, so there's a parade that starts right over here by this gate, and it is the Volakovich family and some of the well-to-do people here in the village. There's some of the business owners, and as the parade passes by you, you are expected to fall in behind the parade and follow the entire parade route till we all meet in the central area of town, and there's a huge fountain, and it's kind of like the village square, only it's not a square. But we all meet there. We're having the festival of the Blazing Sun. Baron Vargas, he came up with it, and he's building this effigy that he's gonna light it on fire, and it's gonna represent the blazing sun. If we could see the sun, if it ever showed again, the hopes are that if we all just remain happy, if we all remain cheerful, the vampire lord will never show his face here inside the walls, and that someday the real sun will shine again. And another rule is you can't talk bad about Vargas, about our beloved Baron Vargas Velakovich. Everyone
You
has
said
to
that
attend.
one.
Oh, I've said it again. And you have to attend the festivals. You can't talk bad about him. Can't say the Lord Vampire's name. And you're required to be happy.
This is you happy?
Yes, I am happy.
Chipper as can be.
Yes.
If we don't have anything else, and Harper kind of nudges Daz. We should get to the church.
Yes,
You can
should
tell
go to the church.
she wants to get out.
One more is that no unauthorized magic.
How does one get authorized?
By Baron Vargas, you would have to check in with him, let him know that you are a mage and what you're capable of doing. We have one mage. She is Calindria. She is at the Enchanted Elysium. And then we have the elves at the Reformation Center. Anyone who breaks any of the laws, who vandalizes, who commits crimes, goes before the Council of Elves. And if you are found guilty, you are sentenced there and serve your time there, being reformed. Okay, go to the church, be happy. What?
You didn't run out of wolves. I mean, I've seen a lot of wolf heads out there, but we passed like a whole bunch of them. Like they're just sitting on the side of the road.
Yeah, there are always wolves out there. The Blue Water Inn has really good wolf steak, and wolf burgers.
Did they got like soup or anything like that?
Yeah, they have soup too. You don't eat meat.
Where's the Burgermeister's house?
Down the street,
or wherever
to see him.
Wherever we meet him.
Right down the street from the Blue Phoenix. You can't miss it.
Yeah. I'm sure we can't.
But again, it is nighttime. People are settling in for the
It's
evening.
fine. I don't want to bother him now.
We have a curfew.
Certainly don't.
People cannot be on the streets at night, so go straight to the church. If you're not staying the night at the church, go right back to the Blue Water Inn. You can't miss it. I know you said you can, but if you just stay on this main road, it will pass by the Blue Water Inn, and at the opposite end of the town, you will see the church. You can't miss it either. We only have one church.
Just got this thing.
What?
They got a thing like that.
A thing.
Not all churches have.
It's a Church of the Morning Lord.
Oh, so
Yeah,
it's got.
Sun. right?
Yes, it has a yes.
Oh,
my
so
lord. What?
he knows then.
Yes.
What was
that
your name
woman knows.
again?
I am Isaac. I am the captain of the guard.
So if anybody questions us, we could say Isaac said go to the church, and if the church won't have you, then go to the Blue Water. Got it.
Yes.
Thanks for the help. Yep.
Good.
Vasuki, do you jump back onto one of the wagons, or do you just walk?
I'll just walk.
Okay.
Yeah, I feel like we have to go much slower in the town. Harper is
Yes.
going to kind of say, lean over to Daz and go, "Oh, I remember this guy now. Well, I don't remember him. I've never met him, but I do know quite a bit about this Burgermeister. Ari, Solana, we'll fill in the others later. But
We could talk at the church, right?
yeah, it's fine. This isn't about Earl. This is about the Burgermeister of this town. We have to be so careful right now. He's really bad, apparently. Real eager
Joe, you're
to
a cop?
send people. Real eager to send people to this place
have to
called
tell
the
us if you are.
Reformation.
Yeah.
The Reformation Center. It's real bad there. Ari, be real careful, because if you talk to anybody just slightly wrong here, they're gonna try and send you there, and it's real bad from everything I've ever heard about it. Never been there. Don't ever want to be there.
Son,
But
as you're hearing her talk about this in the next wagon, I mean, you can barely hear her, but you can hear her. Because, I mean, it's not like there's noise pollution. And it is, it is dark. There's nobody on the streets. You guys are passing through the street, and I'll show you, follow the red dot. You hear her say, watch what you say to people, or you could end up getting sent there. And I mean, I'm not going to make you roll, but the first thoughts are, hold it, but the way you've been talking to people, shouldn't you give yourself advice?
oh yeah, I know this. I didn't remember I didn't honestly, I didn't pull up the notes from the blink until now. But
right. No, that would just be something that
I know.
Son would think of as you're explaining to people.
But but yeah, yeah, this is just a real fine line kind of place. So we're gonna have to.
Would
you mind?
Here? What?
Would you mind taking the reins a bit till we get there?
Oh,
Harper?
yeah.
I want to. I want to walk Ashwood the rest of the way.
Oh, yeah.
Your
go
spectral elk.
Yeah.
That you wish was a
Not
moose.
spectral. He's not a moose.
Oh,
yeah,
grandstand a little bit, Daz. I love to see it.
When you guys are here, there's a sign that points to the right, pointing that direction, that says Reformation Center. When you were back here, well, this is the stockyard. There's signs that say it. When you were right here, there were signs pointing to the left that say Town Square. When you get here, this building right here you see is clearly a blacksmith.
Okay, we have all that silver still, right?
Yeah. As you pass by the blacksmith, you see on
Which
the
one's the
outside, I'll zoom in for you. This is the blacksmith. I'll even letter it for you. Whoa, I'm going to have to make the font a little bit smaller. That's kind of crazy.
Oh, thanks, Johnny.
One day. While we're kind of riding along and we notice the blacksmith, Harper will kind of not loudly, but like loud enough that she could hear. Sun on the western moon. Sun. Can I just call you Sun? Do you want to ride up here with me since he's riding the elk?
I did say you could just call me son if that was easier.
Yeah. I tried. I was gonna try, and it didn't work out. Come on, hop on up here. And she like slows down the wagon so that you can get up.
I'd rather stay back here with the children so that they can stay feeling secure, but if you'd like to talk using your mind thingy, that should be fine.
Oh, yeah. How are those guys? Are they okay? How are you guys doing? They're fine. They're great. They're great.
As you pass the blacksmith, he is standing outside under a yawning. The yawning is right here. And he appears to be dwarven, but he doesn't have like the long beard and long hair like a dwarf would be. It's kind of odd. When you get to here, this building right here is the Blue Water Inn. And it is, you can see that there are people inside. You can hear some music coming from in there. It's the only thing making any type of noise as you're driving along. The other thing you notice is a lot of ravens hanging around the outside of it.
Do I see the raven?
There's lots of them. There's not just one. I mean, there's lots of them, Harper.
Okay. Can I? Okay. I'm gonna do something a little maybe crazy to these guys.
No.
Yeah.
Not at all. Never.
Okay. Actually, I am going to attempt. Yes, I have a new spell, Seti. I am going to cast for the first time Speak with Animals. I'm going to reach into my druid power for the first time. Because I've heard that some ravens are spies and other ravens are a certain family in disguise. The Martikoffs, that's how you say it, right? The
yes,
winery folks.
Yes.
So she kind of wants to see if she can, and then there's the keepers of the. There's a whole bunch of people with ravens, so she wants to talk to these guys. She's gonna be like.
So here's something dmsetti learned not too long ago about Speak with Animals. So as you do Speak with Animals, right there in front of the Blue Water Inn, it's not that you're just speaking with one. You start hearing all the conversations of all the ravens. You're hearing the two horses pulling the wagon you're in. You hear the horse in the wagon pulling the wagon behind you. You're hearing the elk, which is Ashwood. Okay? And any animal familiars that are with it. None of you guys have any animal familiars, do you? Nope. No animal familiars, no animal pets, nothing as of yet. Okay.
No, my raccoon somebody took from me, Seti. I don't know
what you're talking about.
Yeah, the only animal companion we had that I can now talk to, of course, is no.
Oh, you had a bird thing too.
Yeah.
4 hours.
He's taken two. Uh, so
No idea what you're talking about.
despite this very sudden burst of noise, for
It
I think
reminds
a
you
lot of
of the way
other
you used to be when you heard all the voices
exactly,
in
I
your
was
head at
gonna say
once.
for other people, I think it would might be overwhelming, but I think for someone like Harker, at first it might be a little loud, of course, because it's a little bit like, oh, all these people. But she very quickly is like, oh, wait a minute, I can kind of compartment it. I can put these
Compartmentalize.
all in boxes. Yes, I can put these people all in boxes
Yes.
and kind of focus on the one that I am trying to get to, which really even if I don't if I can just overhear them talking to each other, maybe I'll just listen for a minute and see if I can hear anything of interest.
That is awesome, Demonasis. Demon Asis, that is so cool. I love that. You hear the mouse screaming that's stuck on a glue trap. That'd be horrible. Let's see. What all I know that you're like trying to talk, they're like up on the windowsills and on the roof and everything else. And some of them are hunkering down for the night. But you're hearing all these different conversations going on. The horses, like I said, are actually complaining because they really just want to take a break. They're tired of pulling the wagon. Are we almost there yet? What exactly are you trying to listen for, Harper?
If any of these particular ones are talking about us or focused on us, so she'd be looking at any that are maybe that would stand out as less ravens, but like I said, she knows that there are certain ones that are spies, there are certain people that can straight up turn into ravens. She's trying to see if maybe she can suss out like very quietly because she hasn't alerted them that she can hear them right now, so she's just kind of listening, and she would be.
Okay.
I would try to pull the wagon as close to the birds as I can, so I can. I want to
So
see draw
those
their
of you in the
attention if
back
they are looking.
wagon and Daz, you riding Ashwood, you're
Not riding. I was
you're
gonna
just
walk.
walking. You're walking
Okay,
Ashwood. Okay.
I was gonna try and keep pace with Bazuki just to have a word whenever.
Okay. Yeah, yeah. Both of you noticed that Harper is driving the wagon like a drunk person. She's swerving a little bit. She's clearly not paying attention to the road. She's swerving a little bit. And the wagon gets kind of closer towards the. Mini Joe said, "Hydrate."
I'm out.
Should have gotten more break. You now owe
I'm not,
2
I'm not
hydrates.
wanting.
You're not wanting?
I'll hydrate when I can hydrate, but
Okay.
it's too late to hydrate for this old man.
No, I hear you. I hear you. I shouldn't hydrate this late. It causes me to go. I have the bladder, in case you didn't know, I have the bladder of a pregnant woman in the bottom drawer of that cabinet right there. So, no, Day, I do not really have a bladder of a pregnant woman. It's a joke. Calm down. I mean, I do, but it's not in that drawer.
He has the calmest
Does
face of
somebody
anybody.
else keeping organs from me that I didn't know about?
Write that down.
Harper, you do hear a couple of them talking about the wagon full of people. The wagons. You hear talk of a cat person. You hear talk of, that blue person. They're definitely describing you guys and talking about you guys, Harper. As far as ones that you do hear mention of, we should tell the family. We need to let the family know that these people are here. Maybe these people can help the family.
She wanted to hear. I think
Did you
as soon
say
as
that's
she
what you
hears,
wanted to hear? Okay.
yeah, as soon as she hears, maybe these people can help the family, she'll whip her head and find, like, she wants to find that bird. And she's
Okay.
gonna message into that bird's head.
Give
Please,
me a
please do
perception
tell
roll
them.
first.
Yeah, I want to see if I can find the one that said that because I really want.
That's interesting. I like that idea.
15.
Okay. You figure out which one it is. You point your finger at it. You message it. What do you say?
Its head it'll hear yes, please do. I am very eager to help the family with their druid problem. And she'll just keep going with the wagon.
That was a very interesting one. You magic to hear us and then magic to speak in my mind. Interesting. You guys keep going down the road, and eventually, I mean, it literally is. When he said it was at the opposite end, so you know that Velaki from one end to the other is actually a mile long. And that is the church. You guys pull up at the church.
So, Dads, did you want to talk to our new friend?
Yeah, as you guys are driving along. Daz, you were walking Ashwood next to Vasuki.
Yeah, and Basuki, you'll see it's a rather large bay elk that I'm holding on range to, just kind of keeping pace, and petting him a little bit, and just I I'm not real good with talking, but you seem like you want to protect people, and he just wants you to know I respect that.
It's I protect those who need it and those who've earned it.
I serve a God. I don't know a lot about him. I'm learning, but what I do know is that if you see somebody that needs help, you help them. So I see that you kind of do that. I don't know if you know who Torm is, but it's kind of what he does, and I just wanted to let you know I see you, and I appreciate that you're like that. I could tell by the way you didn't know us from anybody when we saw you on the road, and the first thing you did was went to protect, and Torm would smile for that. So,
I owe
I
son
don't
a
know.
life debt.
Oh, he's a good fighter too, huh?
You will see.
Oh, I hope not, but you're probably right. But we're we're in a lot of trouble, and if you don't want that kind of trouble, I mean, we've only been here a week, and we've got like everybody pissed at us, and I would certainly welcome you to walk beside us, but I wouldn't blame you if you wanted to leave and do your own thing. But this place is not a safe place. And every place you go to, you might think it's safe, but it's not. I mean, this place has got walls around it, and they don't say this, don't say that, or you'll go to jail and or worse. And so there's no good places here. None I've found yet.
Seems numbers are the best course of action here.
Yeah, we had pretty good numbers, and Earl, we call that guy Earl. He just like took 2 of them because I don't know, he could, I guess. Just on a whim.
Well, we've been here a day and we have no idea how we got here, what's going on. So,
Well, maybe we
stick
can
together.
maybe we could shed a little light on some of those questions you have. I can't promise you we know everything. Harper is Harper, but she knows a lot. She's been to like a couple of these places. She knows things. She's a good person to have around. I know she's a good person to have around.
Understood.
And Solana and Ari, I wouldn't trade them for a fight. They have skills, and I can hit stuff.
I'm sure we'll see all of this in due time.
I'm glad you don't have a long name.
Feeling called out there.
He would just nod and not not respond.
Glad you don't have a long name. That is awesome.
Straight out of the Stranger Things. She's our friend, and she's crazy.
Okay. Is that it for you two talking?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. You guys will pull up at the front of the church and I assume you all go inside.
I would approach. You guys would see a little bit of restraint for Harper. She would approach the door and she would like knock on the door and try to see if we can alert somebody before barging in. And she'll kind of like see if it's unlocked and like creak her head in.
It's definitely
She's not trying to
unlocked.
like storm the castle. Who is here? My brain is
Sun is definitely going to be trying to tend to the children, like at least carrying them if possible,
Okay.
because she wants to make sure that they get somewhere safe.
Okay. Where's Ludo? I don't have to put the children on there for right now, but the children are with you. Ismark is with you. Irina's with you. And does anyone not go inside the church? Okay. As you all start entering the church, the first thing you notice about the church, and I don't have all the people in there, that there is, it's almost like a refuge center. That there are some people laying on the benches asleep. That there is a pile of blankets right here. And as you walk in, one of the people that's laying on the bench sits up real quick and walks over by you and is startled as soon as he sees some of the group with you. And he goes, I should probably get Father Lucian. Please wait a second. And he runs towards this direction.
I recognize that name, right?
Father Lucian?
Yeah. Do I recognize that?
Give me a history.
Because that's all the way from her first Barovia back with the original party. Oh, I only got a 7.
Yeah, it doesn't really sound familiar.
That's fair. I don't know them all.
Not all of them, nope.
Nope. I've heard of a bunch of people.
And after a few moments,
there's a lot of names to remember.
How far in do you guys just kind of stay at the front of the church, or do you go further in?
Oh, I wait for Father Lucian.
Okay. Anybody else?
Vasuki would move to where he'd get eyes on as many exits out of here as he could.
Okay. So if you look at the map, I will show you real quick. You would have to move up to at least here to be able to get a better view, Vasuki. But you figure there's an exit this direction, and it looks like there's an exit this direction. There are stairs going down right here. You're not sure where they go to. And those are the only exits you see other than the one right behind you. There are a few people. What? I'm sorry, go ahead.
I would just say I'd move to the middle of the room to.
Okay. Anybody else move with him?
No, Harper just watches him go past it. Oh, we're just gonna go right. Okay, right on in.
Sun's gonna keep close to him.
Okay.
Because he's the only person she innately trusts at the moment, besides the children.
Okay.
Az is going to find the first pew he can and sit down because he's been up for a very, very long time.
And he is tired too, so there's that also.
Harper's gonna walk up to Sun and Vasuki and go, I can't give you a lot of information until I know if there are some bones in this church. I know that I am crazy. I get that. There's a lot going on up here. I'll explain more later, but I do have the best intentions for everyone surviving. So, this should be safe. This should be a safe place. We may have to go on a trip to get some bones, like I said, but if the bones are already here, I'll fill you in. Yeah? Did any of that make sense? She looks over at Ari.
Fun just looks very confused at this. Harper's an elf?
Half elf.
Half elf. She's gonna look very confused at this half elf. As she's just gonna look at Fusuki, and then she's gonna look at the sleeping child in her arms, because she's carrying the little girl. And I'm assuming she's asleep, seeing as it's late.
Yes.
And she's just gonna be like, I just want to make sure these children are safe. A church is supposed to be a safe place, I'm assuming, much like a monastery.
Yes and no in this instance. A lot of places here are kind of yes and no on the safe portion. But this might be one of the safest places for them. Once we get more information, we got to talk to Father Lucian. Good people. He's good people. He's good. Once we figure out about the bones, I'll fill you in on the rest. Because there is more. There's a lot going on in this fucking town.
Ismark carried the boy in and laid him down on the bench where Daz is.
Parker will quickly walk back down over to them, and she'll say, kind of to the space, like just out into the space, she'll kind of whisper, keep the ring on Irina until we know if the bones are here or not. We're not entirely sure if this is safe yet, so just stay hidden for now. I'm working on getting you free. Just a few more, little bit longer.
Okay. While you're down there, Vasuki's son, you see this man come walking out, and he stops and looks at you and goes, "Oh, okay, you are travelers, definitely. You're not locals or native. Is that child is she okay?"
She appears to be having been burned all over. Is there anything you could do to help her?
Yes, I can definitely do some cures to her. Is that why you're here? You're seeking one of my acolytes. I'd call him an acolyte. He's not really an acolyte. But he said that there were several strangers that came in, and he looks down towards the rest of the group. Are you all together? All of you.
All in one.
Definitely. You're definitely a group. I am Father Lucian. Father Lucian of the Church of St. Andres.
Good evening, Father Lucian. Question. Are the bones...
Wow.
Before
what bones?
The bones of St. Andrews, are they here?
He looks around real quick, and he kind of pulls you in close. He goes, "Ma'am, I do not know who you are, but those are
Super
very
sacred,
secret.
super important.
So can we not announce it out loud? Please."
Are they here?
Well, yes, they're downstairs in the basement.
Are you sure? Like eyes on them. Have you had eyes on them recently?
I have not yet.
Okay.
Vasuki,
And she
okay, so
quickly
Harper-
shakes his hand.
I need Harper, Vasuki, and Son. Ari, are you up there? Okay. I need you four. Solana, what are you doing, young lady?
She's joined the group up by Father Lucian.
Okay. I need you five, because Daz is sitting back there waiting patiently by himself with well, not by himself. He has all those other people back there. I need all five of you to give me a perception, please.
19.
8.
15.
8. Okay.
Because of course, nat 20.
Nat 20. And you had a 19, is that what you said, son?
That's my
And a
passive.
nat 20.
Just saying.
And what'd you get, Harper?
15.
15. What'd you get, Solana?
24.
And that was not a nat 20, and you still got a 24?
No, yeah, it's a 17, and
Oh,
I have
wow.
plus
Okay,
7
okay.
to perception.
Nice. So
Wisdom, baby.
I know,
everybody
right?
with
I
a
love it.
everybody with a 20 or over, you can smell the alcohol on Father Lucian's breath. He is definitely a little inebriated. Yeah, I just got back a little while ago. I haven't checked them since I got back, but I do my nightly vestige and pray over them. And how do you know about these?
Let's just say I've skipped, hopped, and jumped my way through a few different Barovias, and I have it under good authority that those bones might not be where they're supposed to be. And since you said that you just came back, I'm assuming that means you've left for some time. Can we hold? Hi, my name is Harper. These are my friends. We saved some children from the hags, Organtha, and her
Is
sister.
that where
her
this
coven.
poor child was burnt?
Yeah, we right out of the oven. That was a close one.
I did my best to heal her, but as you can see, the burns are still quite prominent.
Okay. I will.
She also says she has an aunt here, but we can figure that out as well.
That is definitely a
My
morning
main
thing, yes.
right. My main concern right now, Father, is that we go check if those bones are where they're supposed to be. Can we do that? Please?
Whoa, we? Okay, so hello, Harper and friends. I will go check.
That's
Nobody else
fine.
needs to be with me. Yeah. You see him.
Harper just turns around once he walks away and goes, "They're not gonna fucking be here." He left. He left. She's just looking at Ari. He left. They're not gonna be here. Someone most definitely came and got him, right?
I mean, somebody should be closer to the general vicinity of wherever he is going, so we can hear maybe like a scream or like a oops. Maybe.
Oh yeah, that's all you, girl. You're sneaky, right? Have at
Funny.
it.
You see him struggling down the steps.
Son,
Oh, honey, let me help you. And she dives under. Arm.
You caught him on
Gotcha.
that first step, and he's like, "Oh, thank you."
Let's keep walking. Come on.
Why?
It's okay. Let's go. Well, you're gonna fall over if you keep.
Why are you?
I know, right, bro? Me and you all night
You should
drinking. You
not
forgot?
Give me a
How'd you
persuasion
forget?
or deception.
Gotcha. But my persuasion's pretty. Of course, it's going to take forever to load.
I was at the Wachter house
Bar.
all evening. I was.
I'm pretty watery. Let's walk. That's a +7 to that 9.
I don't remember you being at the Wachter house when I was speaking to Lady Fiona.
I'm offended. I'm telling you, this is shiny skin. Let's go. You told me something about over here. We had to check something out. I'll stand over here. I promise. It'll be fine. I won't even look. I think. Unless you want me to. I've never with a priest recently.
What?
No. Keep going. Everything okay in there, friend?
He's slowly walking down the stairs with you, as you're helping support him and everything. He's like, you weren't with me tonight at Lady Walker's house.
How do you
I
know?
went there for
Do you
dinner.
smell fish right now? Because I do. Let's
Fish.
keep walking.
Oh, fish. She had wolf steak. There was no fish.
Are you sure about that? Because I smell fish everywhere. Do you?
What? No, what? And he gets down to the basement door, and you see him trying to fish for his keys on his belt loop. But
Let
you
me help.
notice at the door,
Wide open.
no. It is cracked open though, but you do see that the door frame next to it has definitely been tampered with, like somebody broke in.
Can I just go mage hand?
And open the door, or
Just gently push with it, see if it goes.
it's a pull.
From
Just-
over here. Well, I wouldn't know that from there where I am.
Well, I mean,
Push
you guys are
pull.
right there in front of the door, but yes.
Unless I was looking at the hinges, but I probably would be.
Well, it was cracked open on this side, so yeah, you would know that you got to pull it open. But anyway, you do. And he's like, "Oh,
Uh-oh, what happened? Creepy. You need help. Let's go. Guys,
lock it."
come on down. The door was open. She
Oh,
screams up the hall.
He nat 1 fails, so he's not trying to stop you or anything else. And he walks down this pretty dark hallway. There is some lantern light in the basement, but he all of a sudden stops, and you hear him exclaim, "By the morning, Lord, where are the bones?"
Well, shit.
Where are the bones? Where? And he just turns and looks at you and goes, "I was just talking to a woman. She knew about him. She had to have been involved. There was a woman. She.
I know who she's with me.
But nobody else knows about the bones. The bones are the bones are what keeps the church safe. It keeps the church. No.
Yeah.
Nobody else has keys to the door. Nobody else. You
back
opened it. You
a
opened
little
the
bit.
door. How did you know?
No, there was a wind, bro. You can't. And then she backs the rest of the way up the hallway. That
She's
was
just slowly backing away the whole time and it just runs off. No, we're not guilty, I swear. Runs away.
Like, we just got here.
you can't prove nothing.
He just sits down.
That was
right
a
there and starts-
semi-transparent
And
hand.
you hear him sobbing. You go
No, I
back
know,
up the
bro.
stairs
I'm
to tell
just
your
gonna-
friends.
I was
Yeah,
just gonna
you come
grab him
tell
and be
us.
like, bro, not here. Let's go. Turns around, goes
Okay,
back to
okay.
him.
You grab him.
All right.
Oh, okay.
Well, no, I'm
Not
going
yet.
back
Oh,
to
you're
him.
going back. You're going
Yeah.
back to him, right?
Yeah. Yelled, not here. Run back down.
Okay, so you did
I
yell
know.
up the stairway to your friends. Okay.
at the very least.
Okay.
Sun
Not that
and
all of
Not
them
Vasuki
ditching
don't.
just
ya.
hear. Sun and Vasuki just hear Harper just loudly exclaim, "Son of a bitch! I knew they weren't gonna be here the moment he said he left." Ah!
Stun's just gonna cover the ears of the child that she's holding because she's trying to keep her comfortable and asleep. Because if she's asleep, she's at least not in pain. And she's with no idea of what the hell's going on, is going to walk back to where her brother is and lay her down gently on the bench before coming back over to try and figure out if she can help in any way.
Okay. They weren't brother sister, but yes, I understand.
She's assuming.
Yeah. It's a very safe assumption. Daz, you do see Sun come back over there and lay Myrtle down next to you, but you also were able to hear Harper towards the
I
middle of
walked
the
over
church.
to him.
Oh, you walked down there? Okay.
Yeah, well, Ari was doing her thing. Harper walked over and looked at Daz and immediately went, "Oh, they're not going to be here. They're not going to be here." So that when she got the confirmation, that's why she was immediately like, "Son of a bitch!" I knew it.
But you said you know where they might be.
I have an idea. Yes. 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 Okay. We have to go. All right. Morty, Ismark, and other not you know what I mean. All of you are going to stay here. For now. The rest of us, we need to go. Ari, are you still downstairs with Father Lucian? We need that father again because we need to figure out where the coffin maker is. That's where we have to go. The bones are most likely with the coffin maker because I think the coffin maker is he the one that's trying someone is it's a whole thing. He might be trying to bring back a dead lover or trying to make a bride for Strahd. Somebody's trying to do that, by the way. That's news for another day. But coffin maker, father. We need to go find the father so we can figure out where the coffin makers is. Daz, are you gonna be?
We gotta go now.
We need to go as soon as possible. The bones aren't here. It's not safe here.
Oh, okay.
Earl can come in at any time.
What is there anything we need to know about this coffin maker?
Let's see what I can. I don't know a lot about the coffin maker, but I do know that we need to be prepared for a fight.
Well, of course.
Our Earl has left a few of his spawn there. Also, nobody start a fire. That's why we're gonna leave Morty here. Nobody start a fire. Apparently, that can get you kicked out of Valaki.
Are they gonna have a festival about setting fires?
The irony of this place is now. I'll explain more once the bones get here, but this place is a whole mess, Daz.
Okay, so get the father, find the coffin maker. Let's go.
Do you need help getting him up the stairs?
We don't. Do we have anything? Maybe the father has some magic that might help with. I know there's magic out there that can help people when they're as tired as you are, Daz. I know you want to sleep soon.
I'll be okay.
But
I can fight.
Yeah.
I can
Yeah,
fight.
and we have other people. Son, Fasuki, will you come with us to this coffin maker's house? This church is not safe until we go get the bones that are supposed to be here and get them back into the church. So, we should probably do that sooner rather than later. I have an idea of where they might be. If you're willing to accompany us, Daz is normally our fighter, but he's a little tired. Not to say he won't be useful. He'll always be useful, but
If it means keeping these children safe, I'll accompany you.
yes.
Agreed.
Yeah, right now, yeah, it's the best way to make this. I'm gonna go find the father and Ari, and she'll go downstairs. Father Lucian. Yeah, is he crying? What's going on?
Yeah, he's just sitting there crying.
She's looking at Ari. Can you what's emotions?
She's been ignoring all of his emotions and trying to figure out how the fuck someone broke into this room the entire time that you guys were talking.
SETI.
Okay.
Yes.
DM question. My shadow step ability.
Yes.
It says I can just use it as a bonus action. Can I use it to help move somebody, or is it just me?
Just you.
Okie dokie.
Solana, did you have something?
I do have calm emotions if needed.
Okay. Harper's gonna take a different approach. She hasn't been dealing with emotions, but she's trying to lean into a new self. She's trying to get back that druidic magic. She's used a spell now that she didn't have before. She's gonna take a deep breath. She's gonna lean down and get like to where Father Lucian is, and she's gonna like put her hand on his shoulder. She's gonna do like the Queen Charlotte thing where she's like lightly patting him on the back while he's bawling, and she's gonna be like, "Hey, I'm not. Nobody's. I know this is bad. I understand the weight of this. I'm not good at explaining things. I'm trying hard here, but I have world hopped before. And I kind of knew that this was going to happen, that this was kind of expected. Right now, in order to get your church back to being safe, which is really my main goal here, Father Lucian, I'm trying to help you out. I really, really, really want to get these bones back where they belong. I need your help, though. I need to know where the coffin maker is. Have it on good authority that is where these bones are. If you help me, I can help you.
The coffin maker?
Yes, I think that
Heinrich Vandervoot? Why would he have came and taken the why would he have
honestly, Father Lucian, why did people here do anything bad that they do? It usually means the Lord has decided that he wants something. So, you know.
I don't understand. Why would somebody have taken... I just don't understand why anyone would have taken the bones. How did they even know the bones existed? How did you know? Nobody's supposed to know about the bones.
Well,
I've only told only Milivaj. Only Milivaj knows. And
hey, Father Lucian. And she's gonna like grab his face and she's gonna like try and get him to focus. I will help you figure out who stole your bones. But right now, I really, really, really want to get those bones back. Okay? So let's let's tackle getting these bones back.
Only
And then I
Milivaj and
will figure
Yeska
out who
knew.
stole them. Okay. Fantastic. Coffin maker. Where is the coffin maker?
His shop is. How do I describe where it is? Let me pull up that map.
You can do it.
It's over by the stockyard.
Okay.
It's over by the stockyard, by the horses. It's.
Of course. All the way back on the other side of town, right?
The west, yes. Yeah, the other side is on the southwestern side. Southwestern side of town by the stockyard. We're not safe. No one is safe. How are we not safe? All I did was go to Lady Walker's house to talk to her about coming back to church. She used to be such... Before her husband died. Oh my gosh.
Hey, Father Lucian.
My brother-in-law is
gonna
lose his shit. Oh my god, I said shit in the church basement. My brother-in-law. He's the burgermeister. My sister married the... God, why did she marry him? My sister married the burgermeister. And... Oh my god. What have I done?
Father Lucian.
What have I done? Morning, Lord, I am so sorry. Ezra, please protect us.
Okay. I don't have time to handle your emotions right now. Not because I don't think that you're worthy of handling, but because I really want to go get your bones back. So I'm gonna go. Ari, we'll be back.
We'll
okay?
be eventually. Sober up, honey. Coffee somewhere around here. Let's go. Chop chop.
We'll be back. Oh, and we left some people upstairs, so maybe go and protect them. You still have purpose, even though and she's saying this as she's walking away, even though you feel really down on yourself, you still have a purpose and are worthy. And she's just going and running around the corner.
Solana, did you go down with them? When you were talking about you had the calm emotions?
Yes.
Before they pick your little halfling arms up and carry you away, did you cast calm emotions on him?
Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. Yes.
Son, you were staying upstairs with the kids and common sense? Or were you did you go downstairs too?
No, she stayed up because she wants to keep a line of sight on the kids until they confirm where they're going.
Okay.
It's very much her maternal instincts kicking in. It happens a lot around children.
Vasuki.
He would have stayed upstairs where he can keep an eye on son.
Okay. Daz, you still just sitting in a pew?
Yeah, if the kids are by me, I'm going to assume Son is as well. And
Yep.
if Son is, I'm going to assume Vasuki's fairly close. And
And so is Morty, Irina, who is invisible still, and Ismark.
Yeah. And I would just say to Son and Vasuki, yeah, I know how this all must look. These kids will be safe here for a little while. They won't be safe for a long time. But if we can go, from what I understand, these bones keep this place safe. And if we can go get them, then everybody will be better off here in the long term. If you're coming with us, it's Mark and Irina and Morty can watch over the kids in the meantime.
Yeah. Morty and I can stay here and watch them.
Sun's gonna walk over to the two children, and she's gonna pull out 2 darts from her bag, and she's gonna gently press one into each of their hands so that they have a way of defending themselves should it come to that.
Oh, I don't mind if he's in here. Okay, so yeah, the little boy looks right at you and takes the dart and nods, and there's this look in his eyes like he knows exactly what to do. Like natural born killer type look in his eyes, that he knows exactly what to do. The little girl, she also took it from you, and she took it from you and just kind of looked at you and kind of nodded.
I wish, seeing you with the kids, I wish you was with us when we rescued them. Because I think we would have stood a better chance with you both by our sides. We went. We knew what these hags were doing to these children, and when we was driving by, we seen one of them pushing a cart with one of the kids in it, and I don't know if it was a dumb decision or not, but we went to go save them. We was pretty outmatched in terms of skills. There was 3 of them, and they was all home in their base, I guess. But when they went inside, they left the cart outside where the one child was. I barricaded the door shut. We didn't know there was another girl inside. And when I barricaded the door shut, Harper and Ari and Ilan rushed to save the boy that was outside and came over to the wagons. The hags blew the door off the wall, off the hinges with lightning, and that's when the other child escaped from the oven. Myrtle's her name. He crawled through that hag's legs to get to us, and Ilan grabbed a hold of her and brought her over to the wagon too. And it was all we could do to escape, get out of there. I see how you care for these children that we just met, that you just met, and I just think if you was there, you'd see, number one, that we care for them too. We wouldn't have went in there and saved them if we didn't. And by us going to this, get these bones, it's us continuing to care for these kids. So I don't know if that means anything to you or not. I just thought you needed to know.
I'm assuming Daz is sitting still.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
So Sun is gonna come over and gently kind of place a hand on his head, kind of in a comforting gesture. She's gonna say, even though you were outmatched, and even though you were unable to get the 3rd young one out, the fact that you risked everything to save these 2 proves to me the kind of people that you are. And that means you're worth fighting alongside.
I'm glad you think so. I'd be honored to have you with us. And again, like I told Vizuki, I don't blame you if you don't want to. we've made a lot of enemies in a short time, and we'll probably make more. I won't lie. This place sucks. There's not a lot of good people here. I think we could stick together just to upkeep our own sanity. What we've got left of it.
Let's bring the sun back to Barovia.
Like that.
Basuki, do you have anything to add to it when you hear that story from Daz? No? Okay. Daz, it's almost like, well, like it was planned that way. As you finish explaining that and Sun says, let's bring the sun back, you see Ari and Harper come running up the stairs. Solana in tow, like a small child. They just kind of scooped her up and brought her with them. You don't see Father Lucian with them. But you do see a worried look upon their face as they hurriedly run towards the back of the church where you all are, where the other three of you are located. Harper, Ari, Solana, any of you?
All right. Harper runs up. Okay, I got the map. Of course. And she just looks at Daz. Of course, our luck. It's all the way back over where we started. It's over by the horses, the stocks. So we need to go. Can we 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Can we double up on disconnect the horses that we have from the carts, double up and haul Tookus over there?
How many horses do we have?
3 horses.
And then we
2
have
on
your,
one wagon and 1
your,
on the other.
Yeah,
And then
and then
you're
we have
not
your elk.
Not moose.
So that should be enough, right? Me and Daz, Ari and Solana, Sun and Basuki. Sound good? We have to go. I know where we have to. Pretty sure I know where these bones are.
We're just
I'm
gonna
assuming-
unhook the horses and go.
Yeah.
I'm assuming we need
that
to
would be
be
my suggestion.
I'm assuming we need to be stealthy.
When we get there.
Well, didn't the guard say that there's a curfew?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. Okay. So wait. Sneaky.
We can
Sneaky
also
it is.
say
We're
we
gonna
just
have
got turned around. We was headed to the blue water and we got turned around if we get stopped. We could tell them because Isaac said we could be out. You go to the church and go to the blue water.
Can I humbly suggest that I handle it?
Well, no, I don't think you should go alone because it's gonna be overrun
no,
by
just
with
the talking.
vampire spawn. Oh
That's all.
yes, we can. Yes, where I'm
we'll be
all right
fine.
with. Yeah.
That's all.
I don't do,
How
yeah,
about
I don't do stealthy air very well.
we're a talk your way out of it group, I think, which is wild when you think about it, but we're doing great. I think we just have to go. We should go.
Daz is walking out the door to unhook horses.
Yeah.
Okay.
I know you guys don't know me, but I do
Mizuko
have
follows Daz.
Okay.
best intentions.
What are you doing, son? That sounds funny saying to you.
Yeah, son. What you doing, son?
So Sun has this fun little spell that she can cast, and she's gonna do it on the 3 horses and everybody in the party.
Unhitch horse? That's
On all the horses.
No, I mean
Cast without trace.
you're gonna cast the spell unhitch horse.
No, I'm gonna cast pass without trace.
Okay. How many can you cast it on?
I'm gonna
It's
cast
just
it.
an emanation, so we all have to stay within 30 feet.
Yep.
Pretty sure.
There's an elf too.
Yeah,
Each
don't forget
creature
the
you
knot
choose is
moose.
within 30 feet of you. So it's any creature you choose within 30 feet, so we all just have to stay close to her. Including you, has a +10 to dexterity stealth checks.
Basically, it just made it
Oh.
a lot harder for us to get caught.
Okay.
Nice.
So, who is leading this expedition towards somewhere over by the stockyard?
I'd say Harper and Ari. They know they got directions.
Yeah, I'm riding on the horse with Dad, so me and Dad's would be up front, and then
Joe, do you have
Ari
a
and
question? I saw your
Solana.
hand near the camera. I didn't know if you did. Okay. Okay.
Well, Harper and I are on Ashwood.
Okay. That leaves 3 other horses.
I
Sun
would
will
assume
probably
Vasuki
be
needs
somewhere
one
in
on
the
his
middle.
own.
Is Sun getting on a horse?
Yeah, she'll just stay in the middle to kind of
Okay.
try and keep the radius as even as possible on everybody.
Vasuki getting on a horse? Okay.
At least one for Ari and Solana.
Yes. I need Vasuki and Sun to give me animal hand.
Actually, I need the horse to make a wisdom save,
Let's see if it's spooked.
sir.
What's the DC?
12.
I rolled a 16 on the die.
Oh crap! I was casting animal friendship.
Hey, I
So-
have that.
All right.
No, wait, I have speak with animal.
Can I boon the horse?
Uh-huh. Give him disadvantage.
So I'm rolling a what now? I'm sorry.
There was
That
light
did
in the
not work out.
dark. There were 2 light in the darknesses, and where was that?
You can get advantage on that.
No, there was 2
Roll.
boon from the mists and a light in the darkness. So you could have had advantage, but it's not you rolling, is it?
Mm-mm.
It's them rolling.
But he's rolling
Nope.
animal handling now, right?
Yeah, I need an animal handling roll, and there are 2 light in the darknesses, which is a +1 for whoever needs to use it, and there is an advantage for whoever needs to use it.
I got
See
a
it did.
13.
Just my first roll was a 10.
Did you use the advantage, Vasuki?
I did not.
Okay, I just want to check.
My top roll is gonna be a 10.
Did you add the +1 to that?
Wow.
Yeah.
So how about I'm going to cast animal friendship on her horse. I can cast it at will.
Okay, that did not save, which is good because her
Sweet.
horse was having nothing to do with her.
That's valid.
It is
Worst
charmed
comes
for
to worst.
24 hours.
Okay.
I could have bullshitted my way out of it, maybe.
Your horse
That's what we
Vasuki
like to hear. Bullshit a horse.
Yeah, bullshit a horse. Yeah.
No, not the horse, the movement.
I mean, this isn't any horse shit. It would be bullshitting a horse. Sorry, couldn't help myself. Yes, exactly, Demon Aces. Nay, you say. Nay.
She's
Okay.
the Tabaxi monk. She could do it there anyway, without a horse.
Right?
You just
I
do
need to
monk
know.
shit.
So are we running down the street on horses?
At a brisk trot. Not full gallop, but at a brisk trot. Unloaded by the wagons. I'm hoping it gets us there a little bit faster. But I don't want to like blow through town so that everyone is like, what the hell's going on?
And I don't think we could take back ways. We don't know any.
Also, I'm
Nope,
going to
you don't,
play
do you?
I'm gonna no. I'm going to play the confused tourist card, you know, where I'm looking around like I'm slightly lost.
I don't think you're
If we run
looking
upon any
around like you're
guards,
slightly lost. I think you are.
we just follow the main road, right?
Yeah, you are able to get past a checkpoint of guards here by using Pass Without Trace. What is the Pass Without Trace? What I know it's +10, but
Stealth.
what is? So I need to know the lowest roll.
A veil of shadows and silence radiates from you, masking you and your companions from detection. For the duration, each creature you choose within 30 feet of you has a +10 bonus to dexterity stealth checks.
+10.
Yep.
Okay, so do you want to do a group one or do you want to do individual?
Individual or group stealth?
Right?
Yep.
I say group, right? Because
I say group.
Right?
Okay.
Okay, group.
I will average them together. Give me all 6 of your stealth rolls. I will ask for it and you tell me what it is. First one is Harker. What'd you get?
17.
Solana.
28.
28 stealth. Holy
Ooh.
crap, little girl. Ari.
I got that dog in me.
Yeah, you do. Ari, what'd you get?
How does one react to that? How do
Oh,
you
I didn't
go,
even add
what
my
did you get?
+10.
And then you hear, I got that dog in me. And my brain just goes, do I?
What's
Do
your
I?
stealth +10? Ari.
Well, I rolled a 9. So
It's 19.
there you go.
Do you have any
I
added
also forgot
anything to your stealth?
I do, but I couldn't find it because I was too busy giggling about that shit.
And you forgot, Harker, to add your 10, so you actually have a 27.
20,
yeah.
27.
Okay.
Oh, that's it. That's 19.
19. Okay.
I'm not that kind of rogue.
Sun.
I hit the wrong button. 23.
Okay.
Yeah.
Daz.
Let's go.
At disadvantage, 19.
And Vasuki.
33.
Oh, wow.
He's
We're
a slither
invisible.
snake.
I'm a snake.
I'm a snake.
Like a
That's right.
Man,
I'm having bigger
I'll tell you.
issues because the snake is easily hidden. Thank you.
Saying hi to
Wow.
snake. Is that what you're doing?
Wow. Wow.
Hiding in the bush.
Oh my
You love
God.
us.
What are we doing? Y'all are fucking my world up.
Glad my son went to bed.
Right? Okay, the average is a 25 for the group. I'm not going to add the horses because you're on the horses, so we'll just say the horses are with you guys. Yeah. The guards, what did I say, 25? I rolled that. Give me just a second. To check these guards out. Okay, you guys are able to get past that one guard station with 3 points to spare, by the way. So, I will zoom in. You tell me, Miss Harper, where are we going? You guys get, what do you say? You get to right here. You know this. This is the stockyard. That's a fence going all the way around the stockyard. So you're at the
I'm gonna look-
stockyard.
Okay, I'm gonna look for signs of a like a coffin maker because it sounds like a business. Coffin maker, probably for the town. Is there any indication of a coffin making business around here? Like a little sign with like a skull face on it?
You do find a little sign that points this way, and you will see that this building right here is the coffin makers. Congratulations on that. Good job looking for a sign, and my dice saying yes.
I'm probably riding behind Daz on the elk. So I like poke my head around and I go, "Oh, look, the bad people just put a sign right on their front lawn. Huh. I wonder if the apothecary is going to be that easy. I can't wait to find them. We're going over there." I told you, Daz. Yeah, that one. See the skull?
Starts with this. Yeah, got it.
Yeah, that's a C. That letter you just held up, it's called a C. It makes a K sound.
And yes, in case you're wondering, she really is teaching Daz how to read. Okay, so the front of the building is over here. It is easily around 9 o'clock at night. Just Alana, you should be smaller. I don't know why you're not.
Fun size.
The front
Fun
door.
size.
This is the front door of the business. So window there. There's windows along the side. A couple windows in the back. There's a back door right here. But the front door of the business is right here. What are you guys doing?
And I try and use my stealth to look through windows and try and see what's inside.
I'm gonna be so honest, Seti. For the first time, probably this entire campaign, I'm gonna hang out in the back. I'm gonna let y'all handle this yourselves. I got 11 hit points strong. I'm hanging out behind y'all.
Son, give me a stealth roll.
Pass without trace should still be active because it's concentration up to an hour.
Yep.
I'm gonna cast
In
magic
fact-
weapon.
I'm gonna go tuck myself right there. Ooh, I can cast a spell on myself. I'm gonna cast mage armor. I believe that lasts an hour.
Okay.
Oh, it says 8 hours. Boom.
What'd you
I
get,
got a
son?
23 again.
23.
23.
You get
Okay. So you do not, as you are looking through these windows, and I will change to blue for the window. There is a window right here. Window right there. Window right there. Window back there. Window back there. Window there. And window there. Okay. Now give me a perception. Do you have dark vision or low light?
Yeah, 60 feet. My
Of
perception is a
dark?
15. Dark.
Dark. Okay. What'd you get on that perception roll, ma'am?
15.
15. With that, oh, I forgot one window. Sorry. There's a window in the front right here. Okay. With that 15, you see that everything on this back where you are, everything from here all the way wrapping around to this window, it looks like it's kind of a showroom. There's lots of coffins in there, pre-made, set up to be viewed. You also saw, and I'll go ahead since you have dark vision, boom, you can see in there. You also are able to see that there's a door there and a door there on the inside. And that one I'll take away. You see there's a door there and a door there. Can't see into the shaded areas, but you see there's a little office like space, and you know there is a second floor.
I do have a climb speed of 30. Would it be possible for me to like scale the side of the building and try and do the same thing on the top floor?
Yes, it would.
Actually, is it 30 or is it 45? Because I don't remember. I have a climbing speed equal to my walking speed, so it's 45.
Okay.
So the climbing speed. So want me to re-roll the perception and stealth?
Yes.
While you're rolling that, above table, I would have told you on the way over here that this place is probably filled with vampires. So, or vampire spawn.
I'm trying to get a gauge of what's inside so I can warn us, I guess, to where they are. I got 36 for my stealth.
36 for the stealth, right on. Perception?
I was advantage fishing because I was trying to give you bonus for having some knowledge about knowing what was possibly in there.
What's that perception?
My perception wasn't that great. I got 12.
12. Okay. With that 12, you're able to see that room. How many windows are there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I will give you that you saw this room. You think there's somebody laying in the bed, but you're not positive. And all you could see in that other room was, it looked like just a bunch of wood. Like scraps of wood.
Windows were dirty. I couldn't see through them.
It looks like wood. That's all you could see.
I will climb back down
Now you're just
and
doing
I will
it on
report...
purpose.
Huh?
Setti.
I'm gonna climb back down and I'm gonna report what I saw to the rest of the party.
And that, children, is where we will end this week, this episode. You guys will have 2 weeks, and don't anyone sign off because we do stars and wishes. So what I'll do is we're going to say goodbye to all our friends that are watching. We're going to tell them all that they need to come back in 2 weeks. Okay? I'm going to mention that tomorrow night is Wednesday night, and they just finished the hag fight at the windmill.
Drama abounds.
they are all fighting. There is inter-party conflict. They are fighting with each other. It is ridiculous. And then Thursday night is ladies' night. And I believe they are getting ready to talk to some werewolves, possibly. I think that's where Thursday night is. And then Friday night, 9 p.m. CST time, the group is in Death House. They are getting ready to go into the basement of Death House. So, yeah, that is, this was Wednesday night Weirdos. They ended kind of normal. It wasn't weird, which is kind of weird that it was not weird.
To be
Besides,
clear,
cat
we were
scaling
weird
inside of the house.
throughout the whole time. Weird
Right,
throughout
and
the
now
whole
it's not.
time.
Make sure you
We're
come
going
back
strong.
in 2
Weirdos.
weeks. We appreciate you guys. And what do you say? I start the music and then we go raid somebody. What do you say? You guys ready to raid? Let's see who's available out there in the raiding world. There's our music. And we will see you guys in 2 weeks, but stick around for the raid.